Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic evening tonight. For some reason, they've given me the keys and I've decided to run away with them screaming. Welcome on in first-time chatters, regular wheelers, StruggleRers, and everyone in between. If I haven't mentioned the demographic that you belong to, it's not on purpose. It is just because we have such a lovely, wonderful group of people here. And of course, we are here today doing StruggleR Season 3, Race 11. We're going to be racing Link's Awakening, and there'll be more on that in a minute. But I'm not by myself tonight. They decided not to leave me unsupervised, of course. So I am actually going to be providing commentary alongside someone else. It is the wonderful Stevens Rocket. How are you doing, Stephen?
Good evening. Hello. I'm doing fine. I'm looking forward to this. This is the one commentary that I get to do this season because it's the one game that I know something about.
Excellent. So you said that you know this. You sort of know some stuff about this game. What's your sort of experience with this game, then?
I have completed this. Well, I have completed the original version of this, not the DX version, because I was an original Game Boy scrub. I never had a color Game Boy, so I couldn't do the color dungeon. But I have played this game. This is the one console that I know games of and have played. So yeah, I'm all over this.
Fantastic. I'll be leaning on you heavily as we go through this then, and your extensive knowledge. I will be counting on and pleading for you to support me as we move on through this. Of course, some of you, particularly those who are my own personal regulars, you might be going, what the heck is going on? There's unparalleled levels of production quality here for a Love and Flippin' stream. And that is because StruggleR is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. It is a gaming group that plays different games every week based on an arbitrary wheel spin that you compete for arbitrary points that don't matter, but they also really do. Like really do. You can find out more about the Wheel of Struggle at wheelofstruggle.com. There's also a Discord as well as a YouTube and Twitch channels where these races are usually hosted. StruggleR being a sort of sub-product off-season activity with slightly different rules. And it's a lot of fun. I've been in a few StruggleRs. As well as you. Haven't you been in a couple as well now, Stephen?
I've been in one race and I've got one at the end of the season. I'm bookending the season.
Excellent. Fantastic. So, what race are we going to be doing tonight? Well, let's move on over. We're going to be racing Zelda Link's Awakening. I promised you we'd talk about the game a little bit more, and here we are. We're going to be doing a glitchless category. Racers must complete all 8 dungeons, fight the final boss, and wake the windfish as quickly as they can. The glitchless category outlaws big skips, but as is often the case with these speedrunning communities, you'll find low-level tech and sort of strange game quirks. They are allowed and are not considered glitches. We'll be taking time at the fade to white after the final set of stairs. And we'll be looking for players to be sort of diversifying their route, whether they take big risks with some tech or whether they go for consistent strategies. I can't tell you exactly what they've been saying in the sort of pre-game build-up to this, but I can already tell you a lot of the players have been strategizing and already helping each other, but taking different routes as well. So there's only one thing really to go on to from that, and that is to introduce today's racers. I'm going to start off with the first racer. Absolute, how do I describe it? Fanatic pioneer of the shouting at Buddha cult, if you ever saw the blind speed race from the previous season. It's Escape Route British.
Thank you very much for having me. I had completely blanked that blind race from my memory. It was that traumatic, and you brought it back up. Thank you very much.
I hold a personal bias because you shouting at the Buddha in the ice level just sort of lives rent free in my head, right next to the annoying guitar that was also from that race. But so ERB, why this game?
Oh, I don't know what I wrote down in the original document, if there was an original document. This was a Zelda game that I had growing up. I wanted a Game Boy when I was a kid, and I begged my parents for a Game Boy, and I got one for Christmas one year with Mario Land and Mario Land 2. And this was one of the next games that I got for that Game Boy, and I played the original Link's Awakening to bits. And as a kid, I discovered things like the screen warp glitch, and I basically played the game in a broken way. So I guess that was sort of like practice for now in a weird way.
Yeah, discovering all those glitches to then run the game without those glitches.
Yeah,
it was all divine providence. How do you feel going into this race? How do you feel like your practice went?
I don't feel confident at all. I am here to have fun, and if I win, great. But I have already come to terms with a third place. If I get a third place, as far as I'm concerned, if I beat the game, that's a third place victory. That's pretty much it.
Well, how long has it been since you last touched this game?
So I played it on Nintendo 3DS when it came out on 3DS around about 2018 or so. The Game Boy Color Virtual Console version, and then I did briefly play the Switch one, but I didn't finish that, and then I ended up trading it in, and I still kind of regret having traded it in because the follow-up Echoes of Wisdom on Switch was absolutely amazing, and it kind of makes me want to go back and give that Link's Awakening a go again, maybe on Switch 2 with maybe some better frame rates or a bit better performance perhaps.
Okay, well, thank you, ERB. Stevens Rocket, would you like to take it away with our second racer, please?
Okay, well, in position number 2 is the one and only usual host of many Wheel of Struggle races, but is busy racing today, which is why we're on this channel rather than the regular channel. It's Garlips.
Hello.
Hello, how are you
That's
today?
Me. You said such lovely things. I'm good, thank you. I'm very much in the same kind of wheelhouse as ERB. I'm like, if I can get a complete today, I will consider it a victory against myself. And yeah, anything else is just gravy. I'm quite happy with third place so long as I finish. I really want to finish today.
Well, I mean, we seem to have a battle for so far 2 people who are trying to avoid coming third, which. I suppose leaves the door open for our third player when we get around to them. But so, what is your experience of this game?
I basically, I did touch it back in the day, but like it was ERB's copy, so I kind of used one of the other files. I did play around with it. I never really got, I don't think, further than maybe the second or third dungeon. Really not making huge inroads into the game. Just sort of like. All the way up to like maybe getting the leaves for Richard in the castle and maybe the dungeon after that, and then but I've never actually completed it until literally yesterday, so that's cool. I put it on my game completion list.
You have got it as a completed game, which within the last week, which seems to be more than what ERB has managed in the last week. So you have that advantage.
But ERB is just like so we downloaded. Like we on his Switch 2 last weekend, I was at my parents' house, so we went onto the Nintendo Online and played like I played like the first 2 or 3 dungeons, then I handed over to ERB, and he just like demolished the next 3 in like half the time. So I know that he has the innate skill to just do things faster in this game than I do. So I wouldn't count that completion as like proof that I'm gonna win or anything.
And how are you feeling about some of the strategies? You've been your mind's been opened to some potential strategies in this glitchless category.
Yeah, so I'm playing with like mostly safe strats. the way I learned the run was to watch the world record, and anything the world record could do that I could also like do reliably has gone in, and anything that I couldn't, that looked way too sketchy, I've got like a workaround or a like a substrat to get around. So I feel quite confident in my notes. It's whether I will pass the notes well enough in the race and perform well enough to do it. But yeah, I feel good. I feel a lot better about this than I did the Alone in the Dark race.
All right. Well, I think you do. I think you'd be just fine. But good luck anyway.
Thank you.
Excellent. And all that remains is to introduce our final player. You've seen him on many an Archipelago stream. It's well known that if the game came out outside of the 90s, he's not interested. It is the one, the only Kylorian Or. How are you doing, Kylo?
I'm doing great. I'm ready to take first place.
There we go. Moving on. No. So, why this game, Kylo?
Link's Awakening is my favorite Zelda game, despite the fact that I have played Ocarina of Time and its randomizer incarnation multiple times, way more than this. But this was my first Zelda game ever played. I played it on my Game Boy Pocket, which maybe you can hear right here. 1 second. Oh, it's so quiet. But
it did come through.
I heard a beat.
Excellent. The game is golf that's in there right now. My battery in my Link's Awakening is gone, is kaput. And so right now my actual copy is with a friend waiting. Like there's a local game store that does free like battery switches, fix-ups and stuff. So he's gonna check them out the next time that they are doing that, and then he's gonna get that game fixed for me. Which I also need to find my copy of Pokemon Gold for to do the same. But yeah, so I played that game multiple times, and it's just Ballad of the Windfish, best song hands down.
Excellent. And so you sort of gave us a hint to how you're feeling, but just to remove any doubt, how are you feeling going into this race? How do you think practice went for you?
Well, I'm looking about getting about third place. I'll be happy if with a complete, and then just completely wiping the floor with Garlips.
Well, my math isn't fantastic, but I think you'll have to do better than third place in order to wipe the floor with Garlips.
Oh, well,
Excellent.
They've updated math since 1999.
Yeah, no, it's a lot less interesting now. There's more letters than there ever should have been.
Exactly.
Steven's Rocket, you got any questions for Kylo?
So I want to know also. What's giving you the sense of? Is it just a natural confidence, or is it because you feel comfortable with this game?
I'm gonna go with yes. I don't know. I've now hearing that today's was the first time that Garlips beat the game ever. That kind of made me relaxed a bit. I know that he's taken good notes. I know he is a force to be reckoned with. All joking aside, I will not be sad if Garlips beats me today. I won't be sad if anybody beats me today. I love playing this game. I do hope for a first place win, obviously, but Mark has taken me out to the woodshed and just before, so put me out of my misery there. Holy cow! But I know a lot of us, or us three, haven't had much time to practice the strategy that we want to do. So it's going to be very interesting.
Because I was just also going to get onto the. I'll get onto the idea that I did see a bit of Garlips practicing, so I have a bit of an idea of what things he might try. But how are you feeling about some of the glitchless tech?
I am feeling pretty good. It actually hurt my soul to steal from the shop this morning. I did get a decent practice in, not a full practice. I did get to Turtle Rock in about 2.5 hours before we had to get ready for the race. And it broke my soul to steal from the shop because I have done it before and I never felt good about it. But in order to get a lot of the speed stuff in, yeah, I'm gonna need to do it. So
you don't have to don't have to live with being called a thief for the rest of your game.
Exactly. And the thing that hurts, that sucks most about it is that I love beating the game with 0 deaths because then you get the secret like the secret ending. It's not much, but it always brings a tear to my eye because this game is very close to my heart. So
I agree. One of the things about us doing this glitchless category, not the 100% category, is that in a way you do get to miss well, there are ways of missing some of the richer bits of the lore, and you just think, well, sure, it's fun. You still get some of it, but yeah, you do get to miss some bits out as well.
Can I just put a blanket call out to chat, please? 6-letter names for the 3 of us. Just start yelling them out. I'll leave it to Floof and Stephen to choose the ones that are most fitting for us. But yeah, 6 character names, please. Start thinking them up.
Oh,
can you guess
5.
the first one, Garlips? Just
Is
try
it
and guess
5?
the very...
5.
I thought it was 6.
It is 5.
Okay, 5. I fucked up.
It's 5, but could you guess the first 6-letter word that was shouted out in the chat, knowing what you know of this community?
Well, it could be a lot of things. See, a banana. They know I like bananas.
What if I tell you it's a word that Markman would love?
Oh, it's like butthole or anus or something.
No, I bet I know what it is. Does it begin with a C?
It does.
Oh, clunge.
Yeah,
Classic.
that's my guess at least.
I mean, you could be clung.
Right, we're
I could be
waiting
clung.
We're waiting for chat to catch up. They're still shouting out 6-letter words at the moment. We've got Rupert, Numbat, and Plunge.
Oh, here's our first 5. Markman's in.
Okay, who would like to be called Penis?
I mean, may I?
Okay, Garlips, your Penis.
May I have the honor? Thank you.
Kramat has suggested Fuck Boy for Kylo.
Keep
Yes.
in mind that there will be most likely kids around my computer at some point, so I'm.
Yeah. I will allow you to veto that one.
And
You'll be
Storm's
thief
gone
about
for
10 minutes
Bussy.
in, but
It's gonna
acceptable,
change to C, but you know.
It's Bussy not allowed. Colin, Stephen, David. Well, my name is Stephen, so that'd be confusing if Stephen's doing this.
Let's go. Let's assign farts to Kylo and Bussy to
That
ERB.
I will do.
Okay, fine.
There we go.
Salad, the absolute salad, is a great insult. I like salad. Should we have ERBB salad?
Okay, salad.
Okay,
ERB, you're
yeah,
not
sure.
salad.
I could just imagine I don't know, I'm a Super Saiyan or something. There's probably a Saiyan called Salad. Somewhere along the line.
There's a fish in Final Fantasy 14 I hate. It's the Elad Skan, but people call it the salad, and that mortal enemy right there.
well done, chat. Well done, chat, on all the names.
I'm
Done well,
waiting
done
for
well.
ERB to actually make the.
Well, I was
the
just
bio
hoping that you might jump to the screen that says sub to ERB first.
Would you like me to do that first? So that you get to,
Yeah,
you get to display the joke.
I get to plug. Yeah.
Very well. As it looks like our race is on the horizon, we've got one more transition to do, and the surprise has been spoiled.
Yeah.
Here we are. You can see 3 screens.
I'm happy now. I can close the tab.
We've got 3 screens. We've got 3 races. We've got 3 save files. Well, technically 5 being reduced.
Which slot am I going in?
Slot 1.
Slot
I'm in
1
2.
is well, it doesn't really matter because you're in the right place on
really
your screen
matter,
anyway.
but-
So
Yeah.
I was gonna say I did back to 1. Is that okay? Because like we
Yeah,
just needed a.
you're in the
okay.
right. It won't matter for the actual gameplay. So yeah.
Salad.
Excellent. So all 3 of our runners have their files made. They are all hovering over it. I would like to do one very small thing. ERB, do you have any fighting words for your opponents?
Ooh.
Yeah, cool.
No.
Good.
What are your
Excellent.
views on PNGs?
What's my views on PNGs? They're transparent sometimes.
As you see, now,
Okay.
now he's pretending that it wasn't an issue. Right, Garlips, any fighting words for your opponents?
These losers are never going to wake up. May as well call it Comalint Island.
Oh,
Oh! I cannot let you get away with that, Garlips.
Oh. Boo. Kylo, put an end to this. Any fighting words for your opponent?
Shut up and play.
Excellent. I mean, we can't say better than that. So, if all the racers are ready, I shall count us in.
Okey-dokey. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone. I would like you to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Okay, and we'll just deafen everyone. Right.
Excellent. Everyone's muted. Everyone's deafened. Everyone remember to begin. The music is still playing, which I find very interesting.
Oh, it's depends on, you can change the volume of which
Oh
you
yeah,
want to
I've
look at.
done it.
Yeah. Remind me to switch mine on so that I can hear someone's gameplay. So this first stage, the setting is that Link has been shipwrecked and has been woken up, found on the beach, and is in Taryn's house. He's just woken up. He's like, "Where am I?" And he's like, Taryn's saying, "Well, here's your shield. Oh, by the way, your sword is on the beach. So your first thing to do is get to the beach and find your sword." And this first bit is a bit of an APM battle, really. You can already see Kylo's got to the sword first, but by like a few seconds.
Just turning down the game audio a little bit. Let me know if that is better or now too quiet.
People, yeah, so until you get the sword and you can hit the urchins, you have to shield and push them out the way. Now, okay, so here we go. Kylo is walking his way back to town, whereas Garlips has gone for the save quit method. In fact, so has ERB. Every time you save and quit, you go back to the last building you went into. Now, ERB's gone into the next house. Garlips has gone back into his starting house. ERB's actually gone one step further and just gone to the house on the left just to save those extra couple of seconds.
Excellent. Yep, so we're seeing small speed tech coming in for our races already, and slight route deviations. Do you know of the speedrunning route by any chance, Stevens Rocket?
I do, because I was watching Garlips practice on the world record route. So Garlips should be following some world record strategies, and particularly the route. I have imagined that Kylo might be following the more standard route, but if I spot any differences, then I'll let you know as they happen. So now that we've got ourselves into the mysterious forest, we're trying to find the key to the first dungeon. But in order to do that, we need to get some magic powder, because you get lost in the forest. There's a raccoon that you have to turn back out of their raccoon state. You need some powder for that. But in order to make some powder, you need a mushroom, which ERB has got. Now, there is an alternative way of doing this, which none of them have gone for. They've all gone for the find the mushroom route. There is an alternative strategy here, whereas there is a mini game in the bottom right corner of town where you can get yourself the magic powder, and you don't need to actually get the mushroom, because now the mushroom has to be turned into magic powder. So now we've got to find that. Oh, is Garlips going for the bingo game? Oh yes, no. See, Garlips is going for the game.
Yeah, so runners still taking slight route deviations. I do know some of the routing that at least ERB and Garlips are going to take. I think Kylo with this game doesn't practice much speed tech. I think he just plays the game well. So I actually think, a little bit like how we already haven't seen the save and quit, we might see the least amount of tech. That doesn't mean no tech. I think we might see the least amount of tech out of Kylo. This is my prediction.
Yeah, which is fair. I mean, so that's when I said that I wouldn't speedrun this game because I don't have this tech. I'd play this game probably the way Kylo plays it. I've discovered that when it comes to speedrunning, I'm quite a 100% purist type of person when it comes to this sort of thing. I mean, speedrunning, all sorts of speedrunning has their different categories and they're all valid, but I think my approach to speedrunning is the 100% way. But so you see, ERB went to the witch's hut to turn the mushroom into magic powder, whereas Garlips is claiming, he's got the magic powder. Oh, he's about to get the magic powder. He's also claimed there was a Yoshi doll in the middle of the game, which you do need to also get at some point. So he's like, well, I'll get both whilst I'm here. But you see, ERB and Kylo, so they now sprinkling the magic powder on the raccoon, and it's actually Taran. It was Taran all along. He loves his mushrooms. But until you sprinkle that magic powder, you can't get to this next screen here. It will just warp you back to some random screen elsewhere in the forest. So you can't get the key until you do that. Now, Garlips is struggling to time his magic powder grab. He's losing some seconds here. The Yoshi doll is easy because it's a static target in the middle, but this one requires just a little bit of timing to judge because it's on a moving conveyor, and it's taking Garlips a few attempts to hit this magic powder. Oh, it's a bad miss. It's another miss. No. See, okay, so now the other two, I think, are going for the shop. And, oh no, ERB's gone for the dame. He's now going for the dame to get the Yoshi doll. Could have got the powder whilst he was here. Kylo's going for the steal. It's being a naughty Kylo and stealing a shovel. You wouldn't steal from a shop, would you?
I mean, I've experimented with it in Crypt of the Necrodancer.
He's trying to say, the guy's trying to tell him to stop. He's trying to brute force it. I can't remember the exact combination of eventually he'll let you walk out. I think maybe you have to put it back and then try again, we'll come back in, and then the second time round, he won't ask you anymore. If he just walks out. There we go. Are you proud of yourself? Well, uh-oh.
Kylo showing us what happens if you steal from the shop, I suppose. I'm sure that was on purpose.
But by getting the shovel, it also means you can now get the bow. Bow is the most expensive thing in the game. You're capped at 999 rupees. It costs you 980, but who cares about the cost when you can steal?
Kramit's explaining the merchant's on a timer for when he can change the direction, which is what the preciseness of the stealing is. I think they're trying to get out the door before they change direction.
And whilst you're stealing a bow, why not steal some bombs? Sure.
Listen, so this segment is just stealing, dying, stealing again, and dying again.
And this is an important part of the strat because it's an unofficial, even within the non-speedrunning community, what you can do is if you time your shot correctly and just basically press the two buttons at the same time, if you shoot a bow and press the bomb button, you shoot bomb arrows, which aren't officially part of the game, but are devastating. Yes, it crossed my mind when we were all naming them that they're all just going to be called Thief. So, Kylo's now going for the Yoshi doll. The other two are now swapping the Yoshi doll. There's a fetch quest mechanism. The Yoshi doll goes to this family because they need a toy. The doll gets swapped for a bow. The bow goes to this pet dog. It looks like a chomp, but it's really a dog. And the dog will give you some dog meat in return for the bow. Did Garlips get the powder? I think he must have done. Before moving on, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to get the key. I think that's key to his strategy. We'll see if he tries to get the mushroom, but I think he's got it by now. Yeah. So ERB is first to the Tail Cave, which is the first dungeon. 8 dungeons. Ooh. Now, also, you will see sometimes players go for those iframes. There are certain bits that are skippable if you can get your iframes at the right time.
Sort of, I think that's one of those sort of mechanics that you can consider a sort of staple throughout Zelda games, isn't it? The use of sort of damage boosting and invincibility frames to progress.
Yeah. This game's got all sorts of funny references that wouldn't normally be in a Zelda game. But for some reason they added them, and I'm not entirely sure why.
I think it was sort of a different development style sort of in this period. A lot of developers were experimenting and enjoying the process.
I mean, that is true. Spoiler, in terms of the canon Zelda, this whole experience turns out to be a dream. Link has been shipwrecked and he's dazed, and he's just dreaming about this whole thing.
Well, thank you, Link, for dreaming about something that we could play.
So, ERB's got himself the Nightmare's Key. This one's fairly linear. There's not an awful lot you can do in terms of skips on this one. Let's see. It takes a few sword slashes to kill the mini-boss, but just shoot a couple of bomb arrows and you're done. It just makes things so much easier. But yeah, so that explains why you've got the chain chomp earlier. Not Zelda lore, Zelda realms, but in this game it is. And yes, on the platforming bit, if you stomp a Goomba, it always gives you a heart. If you need extra health. But so ERB's got the first instrument. The idea is that you're going to collect 8 instruments and play them all at once in order to awaken the windfish to get off this island.
Right. I do apologise for my silence, everyone, or perhaps you liked the silence. I was trying to figure out why the chat bubbles weren't working, and it's because the HTML I was given is still paired to the Wheel of Struggle chat.
Oh no! Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was quiet because I was solving a technical difficulty. I might be.
That's all right. I've got it covered.
Thank you for carrying the stream.
The second destination is the swamp, which is somewhere to the north, but there's a little mini bit you have to do before that. Okay, so I saw someone else already went to the beach in order to do the next part of the quest. This part is you have to trade the dog food for some bananas. Sales has some bananas. He's desperate. He loves the dog food, and he'll give you some bananas in return. Wasn't the Bioware the first iteration of the Chain Chomp? Oh, maybe that's. I don't know that. Maybe. I mean, it would explain why it's in the game if it is.
Someone will have asked that. What came first, the Bow Wow or the Chain Chomp?
So, ERB has already completed the first dungeon. These Garlips and Kylo are pretty much neck and neck. If you get pushed off the edge, then you have to it restarts the fight. You've got to start from scratch and do all your hits again. Meanwhile, Bioware, the Chain Chomp, has been stolen. So the next bit that you have to do is rescue Bioware from the moblins. Which requires going into a particular cave. I'm just wondering, I'm just looking at where ERB's walking towards. Okay, he's gone for a piece of heart. 4 pieces of heart is an extra full heart. Oh, the cave's up here. Okay, that's right. He's going the right way. Chain Chomps are also in A Link to the Past. I've completed this game. This is the only Zelda I've ever completed, and I have played a bit of A Link to the Past, but I've never completed it. This is my generation of like playing console games. The modern Zeldas where you're in like third person and that style of things, and like the more recent ones where it's like Breath of the Wild and such. Like that's not Zelda to me. This is Zelda to me. So ERB has retrieved Bioware, and in theory what you should do is return him to his owner, and then she'll tell you to take him for a walk for a little while, but you don't have to. You need Bow-Wow in order to eat these swamp flowers that are otherwise undamageable at this point in the game. And the flowers block the way to the second dungeon. Yeah, so what you do is you forget about taking him back home first. You just take him straight to the second dungeon and park him outside. So, in spite of taking slightly different routes, because they've needed to do the same phases of the fetch quest, Garlips and Kylo are kind of still pretty much level pegging.
can see Garlips just going on in now. Effectively doing what Kylo has just done, I believe.
Now, in Bottle Grotto, I'm pretty sure no one will do this, but there is a room to the left at the start, which you don't need to go to, because it takes a key to unlock it, and all it gives you in return is another key. You don't actually gain anything out of going into that room, so they won't be going into all of the rooms of this dungeon. Right, so mini boss time. Now this one is actually a tricky boss if you haven't got bomb arrows. But with bomb arrows, it just takes a couple of shots and you're good. So what this boss can do is he can pick you up and throw you, and if you land on one of the cracks, the floor will open up and you fall into the hole. And at this stage of the game, you don't have very much health, so it's a really good way of dying early on. But with bomb arrows, not a problem. Now here, you have to chase the ghosts out, which is done by lighting one of the torches, and that makes them no longer invulnerable, and that gets you the power bracelet, which you need in order to pick up pots and rocks and bushes. Kylo's done what ERB did and was a little bit too keen to jump off that moving stone. Takes a couple of hits of damage for landing on those spikes. Realistically, because of the fact that they've got these bomb arrows, which they really shouldn't have at this point in the game, it's unlikely that they'll die. They might take a few hits, but they realistically won't be taking enough actual damage to die.
Yeah.
So they can afford to be casual and push, take slight risks.
So petty theft pays off, is what we're actually saying.
I mean, if that's the moral of the story of this stream, then so be it. But yeah, if you can live with being called thief for the rest of your life by all of the inhabitants, then I mean that's the trade-off. Even having standard arrows would be broken, yes. What the bomb arrow really does is it gives you bomb power at range without having to worry about like picking up and throwing. It's the power of a bomb with the dead-eye accuracy of an arrow.
I think it's also for speed as well, isn't it? Because if you think about
speed,
bomb
yeah.
use in casual play, it takes a long time to pick up the bomb, put it down when you want it to go, wait for it to detonate.
All right. Okay. So even with normal arrows, you would actually two-shot them. Okay. Like I only learned about bomb arrows this week.
Fantastic.
Oh, Garlips utilizing the feather to reset his arrow limit. This is again with the if you jump and so you can only shoot so many arrows all at once, but due to the game thinking that you've shot a bow and then you've done your feathered jump, which is a different action, it resets your, if you like, a cooldown on shooting, so you can get 2 arrows away pretty much back to back.
Yeah, I was
What-
actually
what-
in his
I'm
stream
going to on my net,
while he was practicing that. And he found it very easy to do. So, you know, it is just bow, feather, bow. So you could certainly do that yourselves if you've never considered doing it in casual play.
So with this boss, the boss is yakking on about, oh, you can't damage me because I'm in my bottle. So you have to stun him, throw him against the wall enough times to break his bottle, whilst dodging these occasional fireballs. Meanwhile, Garlips is at a bit... There's a particular order that you have to kill those 3 enemies in the room he was just in order to get hold of the Nightmare's key. Which, if you don't know enough Zelda lore, like, throughout each dungeon, these guys won't need them, but the game does give you hints. You get... Well, in the original Zelda, it was a stone slab. In this version, it's now an owl's beak, and they'll tell you clues. The owl's beak in this will tell you kill this thing first, then this thing, then this thing. But they all have silly names like Paul's Voice. And if you don't know what a Paul's Voice is, it doesn't help you. You're like, kill the Paul's Voice first. Which one is the Paul's Voice? I don't know. I mean, I do know, but at the time I was like, well, thanks for the help, but no thanks.
That's certainly one of them in the strategy guides, right?
Yeah, it's only once you read the strategy or something that would say, do this, kill the rabbit first. Now, ERB's just died on the boss, so that's going to cost him some time, because he's got to get himself back all the way through the dungeon. The mini-boss only gets you... Once you kill the mini-boss, it gives you a warp point, but the mini-boss point on this isn't so far into the dungeon, so he's still got to walk all the way back to get to the boss fight again. So now... I
think that's actually put Kylo ahead.
So Kylo is now ahead. Kylo's just done the boss. Garlips is on the boss fight now, and ERB's had to go back.
I am going to give up on this problem.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
I cannot
get the
relink
one for
this widget to our chat instead of the Wheel of Struggle chat. So just if you do respond to chat, read it out first for the mod quality.
Yes.
And I do apologise to the chatters.
Also, hello ads. Do you want a dodgy booner in this trying time?
No, I would not like a dodgy booner right now. So I will respectfully decline. But thank you for the offer, Adrian's Revenge, and welcome in.
No, this is a little bonus bit where, purely optional, that Kylo's at, where if you sprinkle some magic powder into this well, you can have double the amount of one consumable of your choice. And I assume you'd take bombs, or maybe arrows. You don't really need double magic powder. Oh no, he's gone for double arrows. Okay, fair. Because I suppose you do more shooting. Bombs are when you want a bomb, but he's going to be doing a lot of shooting. So there are 3 slots available, 3 places where you can do that. Once you've used it, you can't use the same one again. I think based on the route that they'll be taking, they won't ever get to see the 3rd one, but they should be able to get 2 upgrades if they want them. So now you have to return Bow Wow back to his owner, because it will story block you if you try to go any further. But yes, it's going quite well so far. It's already seen some different tech, and it's going pretty well.
Yeah,
when he had
ERB's going to be kicking himself a little bit at that early death. I think.
Yeah.
It will be.
ERB was quite a way in the lead until then.
Yeah, he was, and for now, so now he's going to be beginning sort of the mental game of can you just take the punches and continue on your game plan, or does that affect you when you start to fall progressively further behind? I think Garlips is on this boss again, so I think we may have actually missed Garlips.
I missed what happened to Garlips, why he's having to do this one again. I was sort of looking at Kylo's screen. Kylo's getting himself down to the third dungeon. So up to this point, they've been doing their fetch quests because now you have to trade the bananas to this monkey, to Kiki, who will build you a bridge. And there's a stick left behind. And I'm not sure that... Well, okay, so the stick is the next part in the fetch quest, but I don't think they need to... In order to be able to complete the game, I don't think they need to progress further in the fetch quest. There are ways of completing the game without finishing the fetch quest.
Yeah.
If you know the strats.
Looks like a kill for Garlips there as well.
Okay, yep, just with one heart left. No, ERB's gone to the graveyard. ERB's going for the coloured dungeon at this point, which is a purely optional dungeon. In order to access it, you have to push these 5 gravestones in a particular order and direction, whilst being chased by these ghosts, who will try to hurt you. It is very fiddly finding the hitbox to push these gravestones. Whereas Kylo has decided to not worry about that. I don't know if Kylo's going to go for it or not, but he's gone straight for trying to get the key for the 3rd dungeon.
Garlips largely playing catch-up after his unfortunate death. So I think, unless we've missed something, we've got 1 death for Garlips, 1 death for ERB, and Kylo currently working on 0 deaths and has the sort of lead to represent it.
Yes, I believe so. So, I say this colour dungeon's optional. What it does is it gives you a choice of tunic at the end, and you get the choice of a tunic that gives you double damage or half taking damage, which is equivalent. You see, they might occasionally pick up guardian acorns and pieces of power that have the same temporary effect. This would give you that effect, but permanently. I'm not 100% sure if they're stackable. Like if you've got the red tunic, which is the damage dealing one, if you get a piece of power on top of that, whether they stack or whether it just means that pieces of power don't matter anymore. I'm not sure how that works. But what Kylo's doing is you have to pick up 5 gold leaves by doing various tasks around here, like defeating certain particular enemies in this castle. So you go around the different grounds in order to get them.
Watching ERB with bated breath as he was on half a heart there for that fight. Picks up.
Got to get close to sprinkle that magic powder in order that guy needs the powder. Okay, it's not much. It's already got onto the Nightmare's key, so obviously it's going to take time to do this, but the idea is it gives you the advantage for the rest of the game having a slight power up.
I imagine
which is
for a speedrun state you take the damage, right? Because that would only speed you up unless perhaps there's damage boosting going on. But
so I would personally, if I was taking one, I would take the damage because the faster you kill the enemies, the faster you be. You the idea is that well, in a get good sort of way, you don't take the damage.
Yeah.
Taking damage is something that's avoidable. Killing the enemy is something that requires a finite number of hits.
a couple of bomb arrows from ERB there did the trick.
And of course, the world record speedrunner doesn't bother with the colored dungeon. I think the trade-off is like it slows you down to go out of your way enough by doing this that you take the pain of just killing things a bit slower for the rest of the game. Because you've got bomb arrows anyway for most of it, so you're already up on power from where you should normally be anyway. So. Yeah, so Garlips is also going for the color dungeon now. These ghosts can't be killed. You just have to try to chase them away with your sword, and you buy yourself enough time.
Another death for Garlips there, unfortunate.
And unfortunately, it's put him all the way back at Bauer's house, Madame Bauer's house. Now, one of the things about this, being the glitchless version, but not the 100% version, is they won't be going for the Master Sword. You need to collect seashells along the way, and you trade 20 seashells in to get the Master Sword. And the strategy for which seashells, there are more than 20 in the game, so which seashells you take in which order would have been an interesting part of the strategy, but the players aren't worrying about. So that bush that Garlips was in just then, there was a seashell there to collect, but he's not worried about that. Because again, to collect all the seashells and pick up the sword, you have to go a little bit out of your way, so it takes too much time. So Kylo is already in Dungeon 3. I did miss exactly the bit where he got the key, or how he entered, because you have to do a little bit of a maze normally in order to get the key, so I missed how exactly he did it.
So ERB has taken the blue clothes for the half damage.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that speeds you up. I guess perhaps they're planning like more extra damage boosts or something to skip through things.
So you're banking on. Obviously, if you die, like I say, it resets your position to maybe the back of the start of the dungeon or your last building that you went into. So it's that security blanket of not having to reset yourself.
ERB's actually using the shop like an upstanding citizen for once.
He's learned the error of his ways of being a thief. He doesn't like being told it. He's just going to buy things now.
Garlips again trying to get into the colour dungeon, having the same problem with that exact same stonehead as well, of getting the push at the correct angle.
So if you try to get into this dungeon without a coloured Game Boy, like I did, these two skeletons will tell you you can't enter. So it's a way of just blocking you if you can't, because you need the colours in order to solve some of these puzzles.
Yeah.
And it even tells you need magic powder in order to do some of the bits of this. If you don't have magic powder, go back, get some powder, otherwise you're wasting your time.
Nice of it to tell you that. Yeah, I'll be now building that bridge. This is all stuff we obviously saw Kylo doing quite some time ago now. And of course Kylo doesn't have the security of that defense tunic from Kylo Dungeon.
Now, watching Garlips practice, he originally took the blue tunic, but then having seen the end game and suddenly realising how little damage he was doing without some of the upgraded kit, it would be interesting to see whether he actually goes and takes the red tunic now. Because one of the other things that... Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, I was just going to say, I'm still mapping it over in my head, and I'm like, from a speedrun perspective, the idea is, you just don't want to take the damage, so the extra damage then prevents opportunities where you could take damage. But,
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say offense is the best form of defense in this, very much so. But it's if you want to play a bit defensively and just not risk dying, I can understand if you're just in a race situation, you just be like, oh, I'll play it safe and make sure that I can at least complete.
Garlips gets the red tunic. Everyone will have one of each. Umara points out that Garlips wasn't using the bomb arrows, and we saw a very quick game over there as a result of it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He had trouble on this boss in practice as well. This mini boss throwing lots of boulders and stunning you every time he stomps on the ground.
Yes, I think we saw ERB's approach to that was just fire 2 bomb arrows in reasonably quick succession.
So Dungeon 3 that Kylo's in is called Key Cavern. There are lots of keys that you have to pick up throughout the course of this dungeon, and then at the end of the dungeon there'll be a series of blocks that require keys to get past. It'd be interesting to see. There are, again, this is the glitches category, so a valid stip in this is there is a sort of a wall clipping mechanism that you can kind of cut the corner slightly and bypass. So particularly if you see a block that's on an edge, on a corner, you can kind of cut a corner and not necessarily use all of the keys. But that's a skill, that's a tech that I can't do.
So for those of you who aren't a Zelda speedrunner in the chat or not familiar with the community, when we come up with these rules in these races, so glitchless, any percent, we often use the sort of speedrun.com page as a guide. So for them, the things that they allow in glitchless are the bomb arrows, stealing, Landmola facade bomb thrower quick cradle, moblin skip, nightmare moldorm stunlock, using items on pits, save quits, skipping D8 turtle bite pit walks, splitting D4, and wall clipping.
And some of those you might go, I mean, I would personally consider some of those to be at least grey areas on what is really a glitch or not. But the rules, the community's decided that they allow it, so that's what this rule set allows.
Yeah, and that's exactly why we have this approach on StruggleR. We go with what the speedrun community has agreed on, because otherwise we ourselves as runners, we could spend forever arguing this as well, as opposed to just having a consensus and practicing on it.
Now, this boss fight that Kylo's nailing. It's a big eye, slash it enough times, it breaks up into 2 eyes. You use your Pegasus boots that you've got in this level to split the eyes in half, and then you have to kill each eye separately to get the 3rd instrument.
That is key cabin done for Kylo.
Okay, so now this is the bit that I missed Kylo doing, that ERB is totally doing. So there's this maze, this pit maze, and if you jump at the right time in the right places, you can jump over the pits. And you have to buy or steal the shovel to dig for the key. Normally you'd have to walk your way around slowly and hack as you go along, but if you can jump and hack in the right places, you can kind of land and skip part of the maze. And you save quit to reset yourself.
Really having trouble with this boss.
Oh, Garlips is having a real bad time with this. So you talked to Richard in that villa, who's from another game I found out today. You talked to Richard. He allows you access to the garden to get the key, unlock the key, and then go back around in order to get into the dungeon. Oh, now Garlips is falling into some pits. I think he's tilted a bit here with those struggles from that mini boss. Okay, so Kylo's gone for the color dungeon now. I won't point sure. I mean, we can have chats to these guys, can't we? At some points, can't we? When we feel like we're at a point. Just trying to think sort of when would be a good point. Probably in between dungeons.
So I'm thinking, because there will be a slightly longer than usual planned break, as Kylo has a real life responsibility that we were all aware of going into this. So we'll probably check in with the races in about 5 minutes' time. Then that will give us enough content before we then have the break. Otherwise, we'll be leaving it too long. So, chat, if you have any questions for any of the races, this is your 5-minute warning, and we'll go into each of the races and have a little chat with them.
Now, I'm just thinking in terms of order. So, Kylo's gone for the coloured dungeon now. I suppose, sequence-wise, yeah, because you've got to get back into town, and you actually hit dungeon 3. You've got to go a bit more out of your way in order to get to the cemetery. So I can understand why you might go to the cemetery afterwards. What's my favourite rupee colour? I wasn't even... See, then, I'm a black and white Zelda player, so I haven't been paying attention to what colour the rupees are. My favourite is the 20 rupee, though, to be fair, because when you open it, like, when you open a chest and it gives you, like, more than 20 rupees, it just says, oh, you're ecstatic, you're really happy. Whereas just 20 rupees, it just goes, joy. And it's just that little moment, just a little something, only a little 20 rupees, just a little bit of joy. And that's all we need in our lives, just a little bit of joy.
Just a little bit of joy. I can definitely agree with that. And we will also remember to pose that question to each of the racers as well. And we'll see if they all have different answers. Mine is, of course, purple, because purple is my favourite colour, and there's no other association than that.
So this little mini-boss, which does make a reappearance in Dungeon 8, but you can probably skip it, can be a real pain. You have to feed 3 bombs, I think it is, to each snake to blow them up. But they keep changing their head direction, so forcing the bombs into their gullets can be ethically incorrect and also quite difficult to achieve.
I think ERB was actually putting the tunic to use a little bit there by just deliberately pushing himself into the hitbox in order to feed the bombs in. Not having to worry about the damage that he would take otherwise.
So Garlips has bomb barrowed. He's out of arrows. But he has bomb barrowed this boss.
Welcome, thief.
Which power does he want? Oh, he's okay. I think given how much damage he's been taking on that mini boss, he's decided that I'm going to take blue. I'm going to play safe today. I've been dying too much.
Yeah, and having seen the sort of deaths that Garlips has been taking, his confidence may also be being a little bit shot. So that safety, that security means he can be like, I can. My practice doesn't have to be as perfect, and I can now just take the fights as I know. And even just knowing that can make techniques and strategies much easier because there's no pressure.
Absolutely, it's funny. I'm currently learning to drive, and for me personally, a lot of my ability to drive is a confidence thing at the moment. I've got this. I'm okay on some of the technique, but as soon as my confidence goes, I'm a much worse driver. And just having that knowledge that you can do it with having that security blanket just makes your life so much easier.
I've been driving for almost 10 years now, and I'd only ever had one car. The very first time I changed to a new car, it was like I'd forgotten to drive because I just didn't know anything anymore. And so I definitely sort of sympathise with that. Right, should we check in with our racers? Who would you like to go into first?
I think. Well, let's go into Kylo just as he's about to pick his tunic and question on his tunic choice.
Excellent. Right, let's go in there. Hi, Lorian. You are live on Channel 4. Please do not swear.
Okay. What do?
Fair enough. He's agreed to it. So you've just done the colour dungeon and picked the red tunic. What's behind your choice?
Best defense is a better offense.
I would agree. We were just chatting about which way to go, and I would agree. Also, so you chose to do it after then you've already done Dungeon 3, and then you decided to take any particular order for the sequence, or just where you were?
Just where I was at. I was like, I'm kind of in the area. Let's do this now before I go over to Animal Village.
Yeah, so you don't just end the honey, which you need to take to Animal Village in order to unlock the next part of the thing.
Yep. So how far behind are Garlips and ERB?
Oh,
you know full well we can't answer questions like that. What is it the Garlips likes to say? The race is still going on. There is still a race. We do have a question from chat. Umaro asks, what's your favourite rupee colour?
Are we talking about in this game or any rupee color?
It's non-specific, so I would allow you to answer for both situations.
So in Ocarina of Time, if you, as an adult, go beat the Skull Kid, he drops a giant orange rupee. So it's worth 100. It's very easy to get, so I'm just going to say the orange rupee that's worth 100 is pretty darn fantastic.
That's a good answer, and that was very unique compared to the answers that we gave, because we accidentally answered the question thinking it was for us. So,
people might want to know what my favourite rupee is as well.
Well, yeah.
What did you guys choose? I'm interested in knowing.
Mine is purple rupee.
Sorry,
it's my favourite colour.
Yeah. What, purple? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I said that I don't have this in colour, so I only know them as the 20 rupee, because whenever you unlock it in the treasure chest, it just goes, you've got 20 rupees, joy!
Joy!
Just a little bit of joy! So I like that.
Fair enough.
Questions just come in from Demacula, so I'm going to tack it on. What's your favourite recurring Zelda item?
Oh, I would have to just go hookshot.
Hookshot. I mean, that's a solid answer. It's one of the more fun ones to use, and particularly in OOT, it opens up a lot of tech, right?
Yeah, in Twilight Princess, you have like the claw shot, which is akin to it, but not quite. But you get the double claw shot in Twilight Princess, which is fun. You get to go Spider-Man around the place.
Excellent. Well, I think that's everything we have for you now. So we'll let you get back to racing. Of course, I've got the alarm set for the break that will be
for the upcoming break.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we will remember to stop that, so you do not need to worry. Enjoy your race.
Sounds good. You guys have a good one.
And you.
Thank you.
Who would you like to go to next?
I think just as ERB's doing the dungeon 3 boss, so let's let him just finish this boss, and then as soon as he does this, he's got one eye, two eyes. All right, as he's getting the next instrument, let's go to ERB.
Okie dokie. ERB, you are live on Channel 4. Please do not swear, and by do not swear, I mean swear as much as you like.
Do not say fuck or bugger.
But especially don't say balls, bosoms, breasticles, or plunge.
Hi.
Hi.
A couple of little dicey moments.
Yes,
I am too brave. I am going for bosses when I have like one heart, and I should know better. But apart from that, I do it quite well.
Yeah, well,
I noticed you jumping in the face of danger, like just jumping into some pits, like spikes. You don't care about spikes.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of hoping that I would bounce in the right direction, but it almost never goes the way you want.
We respect the bravery for trying. So we noticed that you've done Colour Dungeon and you've picked a tunic.
Yes.
So we started a little interaction with the chat for the fun of it over which tunic chat would prefer, and so obviously you picked blue. Would you like to tell us why you picked blue?
The red tunic gives you double attack, but only for your sword. The blue tunic gives you double defense, full stop. So near the end of this run, we rely on the sword less and rely on special weapons more. So we only get the benefit of the double attack early on. Whereas if you have the blue tunic, then you get the double defense for the rest of the game. So it's a cost thing.
Excellent. I mean, that's a pretty fair answer. We've got some questions for chat if you would like to answer a few.
Okay, yep, sure.
This one's from Markman59. He would like to know, how does it feel to be in the lead, or maybe perhaps last, but also possibly somewhere in the middle?
It is superfluous for me. Like, lead, not lead, first place, last place, it doesn't really matter. Right now I'm just in a sort of zen zone, just sort of taking it as it comes. I am in the wrong screen. There we go.
Nemesis would like to know what your favourite boss in Zelda is, which I think applies to actually all of the Zeldas, not just this one.
Oh, favourite boss in any Zelda?
Yeah.
Possibly Phantom Ganon. That guy is awesome. Oh, Kukimon not behaving today. I couldn't Pegasus down there. Oh, this is terrifying. This is so terrifying.
Okay, so Phantom Ganon, that's a solid choice. Count D. Macula asks, what's your favourite recurring Zelda item?
Recurring Zelda item? So, appears in more than one Zelda game, Owen.
Yes, I would accept appears in at least 2 Zelda games.
At least 2 Zelda games. Yeah. I'm quite fond of the Ocarina. Quite personally, especially being able to play it in Ocarina of Time. This is not the way I want to go.
That's all right. We're here distracting you. Just blame us. Just blame us.
No, it's all right. It's fine. It's just this game is very labyrinthine. On the world map, sure, but in dungeons especially. So it's remembering: is this the right room? Is this the right way? It can be very tricky to remember.
Especially if you're not going for the map, because that's just an extra thing that you don't need necessarily.
Yeah, so with the dungeon maps, you may have noticed that I sort of and ah on a chest. Like, I'm remembering, is this one that during practice, I decided I shouldn't get. So I sit there and look at the chest for a second. Did that one have a key? And I have to try and remember.
Last question here is from Umaro, who asks, what's your favourite rupee colour? Now, that could be in any game, it doesn't have to be in this one.
I mean, you can't rip on the original green rupee. It is a classic, but I think for me I think there's a purple rupee that's worth like 70 or something. I quite like the purple one, but that's because I like the color purple.
Excellent. I think that's a good answer. Stevens Rocket, do you have anything else to ask of our runner?
I don't actually. I think we covered everything that I wanted to ask you.
Excellent. Then we'll
Fantastic.
set you free, ERB. We'll put you back in the mute zone, and you can focus.
Okay.
The race is still ongoing, as Garlips likes to say.
Well, I would hope so.
Did anyone stay
If somebody had won already, then they're using glitches.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Just to point out that, so we are approaching the hour point. The world record for this game is, I seem to remember, about an hour and 10.
Yes, on
we're
speedruns.com, glitches, it's held by a Canadian called Rhythmical at 1 hour 13 and 58 seconds.
There we go. And we're sort of on, well, Kylo's currently ahead. We're on the approach to Dungeon 4 out of 8.
Yes, absolutely. Right, let's go to Garlips for our final interview. Garlips, you are live on Channel 4.
Hello.
Please break out your best swear word.
Fucking cunt bags.
Perfect, thank you. How are you doing,
Hello.
buddy?
I had a really rough color dungeon, and I couldn't get in for some reason. Like I had a legitimate issue with my button inputs, but it's alright. I worked it out.
You endured, you survived, and you emerged triumphant in the end. Which is all that matters, really.
Yeah, I'm still kicking, so I'll take that.
So, as you were approaching the colour dungeon, we sort of posed. Well, we first explained what it was, and we posed to chat sort of which tunic they would pick. And it's sparked some interesting debate, so we wanted to give you an opportunity to weigh in. You picked the blue tunic. Why?
Because at the end of the day, it gives you more than damage does. Damage only affects your sword, and it's just, yeah. I'd rather have the defense because that's more useful to me.
Excellent.
And as you could see, because I'm getting wiped out by that rock guy. Hate that rock guy.
Yeah, we thought that might be the case. We were just wondering how much that was affecting you, sort of having to go back and do that over and over again.
Yeah, about as much as this is right now with these fucking birds. Jesus Christ. Got him. Okay, fine.
So we've got some questions from chat for you, if you would like to answer them.
Sure.
This first one just come in. It's fresh. It's steaming hot, as you would say. It's coming from Markman59. It says, on a scale of Sahara to the Congo, how moist are you currently?
Louisiana Bayou.
Ooh.
Oh, that's very moist. Oh,
It's very moist indeed.
Ooh. Oh, sorry, my mind's painted a mental picture there that sort of disarmed me.
it's very sweaty. It's definitely sweat. Yeah.
I've heard it referred to as the Swamp Ass, and yeah.
Yeah, Markman has replied
No.
that you are in fact a swampy boy, so that tracks.
I've lost my place in my notes. Ah!
Classic distracting. Yep.
Just blame us.
I blame you.
So
I
some
have to go through here. There's a bomb wall. Sorry,
some
carry on.
Zelda specific ones. What's your favourite rupee colour?
Purple.
Oh, okay.
There aren't any purples in this game, but there are in Ocarina of Time. It's worth 50, I think.
Yes, in OOT it's 50.
Not too much, not too little. No, it fills up the wallet, but it's not like, vital or pivotal.
We've got DMAC asking, what's your favourite recurring Zelda item?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, fucking hell. That's harder. Hook shot, maybe? Long shot?
Yeah, it's a good one. I like using it when you get it in this. It might not be the best weapon, but it's got nice functionality.
I feel a bit like a superhero.
Yeah, especially in Ocarina of Time as well.
Around with it, don't you?
Yeah. Oh yes, I need to do this room. I remember now.
Okay, one more. What's your favourite boss in Zelda? And we've defined this as all of Zelda, so it doesn't have to be this game.
My favourite boss in all of Zelda? Oh, it's got to be Volvagia. Simply because it's just such a beautiful, majestic creature that I feel so bad about killing every single time. There's a piece of key art for Ocarina of Time that has got Volvagia facing off against Link, and it's like this beautiful painting. And I remember seeing that in like the Nintendo magazines, and I was like, "Whoa, this is the next level."
Excellent.
In this, if I had to pick a boss in this game, it would probably be. Oh, good question. It's probably the blob that you Pegasus into like two halves.
Yes, it's a good choice. I like that one. Yeah, that's a fun one. Just particularly, there's ways of doing it quickly, but there's also ways of doing it in a fun way.
Hopefully, I've got enough keys. No, I haven't got enough keys for this. Fuck's sake, where have I missed some keys? Okay, I'll find them. Don't worry, I'll find them.
Excellent. Well, I don't think we have any extra questions. Just how do you think this has been going for you so far?
Honestly, it's been a bit of a shit show, but I'm hanging in there, and I'm sure everything will come up right in the end, for sure.
Yeah. Keep on going. Keep plugging away.
Keep on
keeping
on. We're not far away from our Kylo mandated stopping break, so we'll speak to you soon. But for now, focus on.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
Okay. Hello, Wooder, who's finally at home. How are we doing? We're doing very well. Garlips has been suffering a little bit so far from where compared to how I think he wanted this to go. ERB's having fun, taking risks, paying the price for all those risks. It's what you got to do sometimes, and Kylo is in the lead. Are you still there?
I am, yes.
Oh, there you are. Okay, just checking that you hadn't muted yourself. Right, there was something I wanted to say. Oh, so Kylo is in Dungeon 4, and I'm pretty sure everyone speedrunning this will know this. They're not going to actually complete Dungeon 4. You need Dungeon 4 is called the Angler's Tunnel, and in order to complete the dungeon, you get the flippers. But you need the flippers in order to access the next part of the story. That doesn't gate. Your ability to swim is what's actually gating you. There's no story part to it. But if you complete Dungeon 4 now, it unlocks. It gives you an extra story quest that you don't need to do. If you get given it, you have to complete it before you can carry on. But if you don't complete Dungeon 4 until it's your last dungeon, it never unlocks, and you get to skip this annoying, just an extra fetch quest part that slows you down.
Yes. So for those of you who aren't sort of speedrunners of this game but do know the dungeons, they'll do half of Angler's Tunnel, then they'll go on to Catfish's Moor, Face Shrine. Then they'll actually do Turtle Rock, then Eagle's Tower.
And what it is actually, if you don't know, is as soon as you complete Angler's Tunnel, you get haunted by a ghost, and the ghost will force you to visit his home, which is on the south coast, and you're currently somewhere in the north in the mountains, and then you have to take him to his grave, which is in the prairie, which is in the middle where Key Cavern was. And until you do those things, the ghost will block you from visiting any dungeon. They'll say, no, I can't go in. Take me to the place that I actually want to go. Now, so Kylo has actually done the boss. Just as we were saying, don't do the boss. Kylo has done the boss.
So Kylo is going for... This is sort of what we were talking about, which is Kylo just wants to play the game well, whereas the other two have looked to research more speedrun specific strategies. Kylo has been ahead for a good chunk of this, so there could very well be that the amount of time he's gained by just playing well, he may not notice too much of a slowdown from this extra mandatory story quest.
But whilst he's here, also, we didn't talk about it, but in order to get to this place in the first place, whilst we were talking to one of them, they were just entering the Dream Shrine where you pick up the ocarina. Here you talk to the fish. Can we get the sound? I don't know whose sound we've got, but you got to listen to Mambo's Mambo.
Sure, we can listen to Mambo's Mambo quickly.
And it's a very useful song because quite often you'll see people doing the save quit to reset themselves back to the start of a dungeon or the last building layering. Mambo's Mambo will teleport you back to the start of a dungeon if you need to, and also teleport you to a particular place called Mambo's Pond, which is right next to the witch's hut where you can pick up the magic potion. The witch's hut that gave you the magic powder earlier on then gives you I think it's like the equivalent of a fairy in a bottle. If you die, it gives you a second life. So a bit like the mirror. The mirror in A Link to the Past takes you into a different world. This just teleports you to a particular place here. So sort of, but not. Yeah. But yes, everyone do the Mambo. Oh. So you see, Kylo's actually being haunted by this ghost and is doing the fetch quest. So if I remember rightly, the honey got traded for pineapple. The pineapple was must have been traded for a hibiscus at some point. So the hibiscus has gone to the goat. The goat has now given Kylo a letter to take to a guy called Mr. Right. Which, I mean, I actually quite enjoy that Kylo's doing this because it does mean that we get to see probably all of the game that may have otherwise been skipped.
Sort of just to prove the point, sort of oppositely, we've seen an immediate flipper pickup into save and quit from ERB.
ERB is also going for the Mambo. I have a feeling. So when I was watching Garlips practice, Garlips didn't pick up the Mambo. So we'll see whether he doesn't do it again here later on. Meanwhile, Kylo's going for another bonus bit of equipment. Probably go for the bombs this time, I'd imagine. If
Swapped
he's
us
already
back
got the
over
arrows.
to ERB so that we could listen to Mambo's Mambo a second time.
Yes. Yes.
That's why I was quiet.
Sorry if I was talking over it. Yeah.
Oh no, you timed it perfectly. As the O came out, you started talking. It was actually very well done. I thought you knew.
I was watching it. So I wasn't singing along, but I was watching it. And the other useful thing that this ghost does is, so when you take him back to his home, and then take him back to his grave, he will then tell you, go back to my home, there's a seashell waiting for you, but I'm not sure that they're collecting seashells. So here, enter my house, the house by the bay. Memories, sad memories. and then take me to my grave. Garlips just doing this boss. This boss shouldn't be too bad. I can't imagine Garlips is going to struggle with this one. And ERB is entering Dungeon 5.
I think Garlips is having a little trouble with his inputs. He keeps not quite getting it.
Yeah, the key is actually if you keep slashing it, and then I can't remember if you need to Pegasus this start. I remember you need to Pegasus this start bit in order to break it apart. But he keeps bouncing up in an awkward direction for that final blow. There we go.
There it is.
Now, the thing about Catfishes More is that this is one where you don't have to do the mini-boss in order to complete the level, to complete this dungeon. In fact, the first time I actually played this, I was like, oh, where's the mini-boss fight? And then hadn't realised it's just because I found a better route of doing this dungeon.
That's the Sea Lily's bell. Gone the way of Garlips.
There you go. Yep. Let's see how he goes next. So now the owl has told Kylo to go to Dungeon 5, which is the next legitimate place to go to. So while it looks like ERB is now ahead, don't forget that at some point ERB is going to have to go back and finish Dungeon 4, which Kylo has done.
I suggest, much like listening to Mambo's Mambo, if the chat would like to listen to a particular game audio, do feel free to request it. You can switch over to anyone's audio at any point.
Okay, so, oh look, it's the goat, but it's not the goat. Hello, that's Zelda. I think this is like, bear in mind that the original game came out in 1993. This is catfishing circa 1993 happening right before your eyes.
Yeah. Are you trying to tell me that Zelda invented catfishing?
Yeah. It's, and in fact, I mean, 1993 is what, 32 years ago now. So, that's an entire generation that thinks catfishing is okay. It's so bad.
What has the world come to, eh?
ERB, so the key to this is you have to slash this guy called Stalfos, and then he comes to a heap of bones, and you have to bomb him whilst he's as a heap of bones, otherwise that battle will just go on forever. And you have to do that 4 times. The little trick is, I mean, if you hadn't played this before, the room that he appears in, you'll notice there are blocks in the corners of the room. So the first fight happens in a room with 1 block in the corner, the second has 2 blocks in corners, and so on. And the final fight is in blocks all the corners. So here is 3 blocks.
I miss this era of Zelda game where every major enemy you encounter feels the need to just talk to you like they're a League of Legends player.
It's the James Bond villain of, I will kill you very shortly, but first I will chat to you and tell you how you are going to die.
Yes, I didn't receive the first one. So we're using the official list of the speedrun.com glitchless category, which allows some minor tech that is not considered by them to be a glitch, but anything that they have listed as a forbidden tech is not forbidden. They've actually provided a full list.
The main glitch is nothing that allows you to go out of bounds and just like basically walk through walls and places you're not allowed to enter given what you got equipped.
We're coming up to the break point, so I'm just going to undeafen everyone and ask them to pause when they are. Runners, you have all been undeafened but not unmuted. Can I kindly request you pause where you are? Perfect. I can see you're all on the pause screen, so I'll all unmute you individually. We've come up to the 9:20 our time mandatory break.
Excellent. Thank you so much. I will be AFK.
No worries. So to everyone in chat, please do get yourself a drink. Have a stretch of your legs. We're going into a short BRB. Take care of yourselves. I'll find the BRB screen.
This is totally others.
And
okay, hello. Yeah, you still here?
We're sort of back, aren't we? Yes.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Those of you that are still here, we're sort of back. You may notice that you can hear the races. This is a slightly longer than planned break because some stuff had to be done. So we're going to fill the dead air with some impromptu talking to the racers. Isn't that wild? So if you have any extra questions for the racers, I know we just checked in with them not that long ago, fire them in, because at this point we'll be able to get them to get the questions to them.
So at this point, you can compare your answers about what your favourite rupee was, because there was some overlap.
Yeah, let's go into that. So the winning rupee with 3 answers was the purple rupee.
We all went purple.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
King of the rupees.
Well, myself and Stephen's votes were also included in that because we answered that question as if it was a question for us, not realising that we had asked them to give us questions for you. So when I think Umaro asked that question. When Umaro asked that question, Stephen went off on like, oh yeah, mine's the favourite 20th, and then I went, oh yeah, mine's purple, and I was like, hold on, that's for the races.
Because we were just saying, we were chatting to chats, you know.
Chat want to know everyone's favorite rupee. It's, eventually we'll get to all other 6 billion people on the planet. Like, is it 6 billion? Or is it more?
Oh, we're up to 8 billion now.
Oh fuck! Well, we need to ask those people too. So it's gonna take all night, chat. I hope you're prepared for a long one.
Yeah. So Kylo voted for the orange rupee, specifically the one that you get from Skull Kid.
Okay. I knew he'd have a stupid answer.
Specifically the one you get from Skull Kid, not just any orange rupee, but that orange rupee.
Oh, Cameron's already covered the first 6 billion, but we've got to find someone else to do the other 2 billion.
But yeah, the only one you don't really want to see, well, in the Ocarina of Time randomizer is the blue one. Greg's like a Greg is like actually kind of funny. The blue P is just prevalent and annoying.
Well, in my answer, I said, you've got to root for the green rupee. It's always there.
Exactly.
Little side quest, actually. Seeing as, obviously, I know that rupee's not necessarily the main focus of this. Now that's because who needs money when you can just steal things? Does anyone know what colour the 20 rupee in a chest is? I know that I mentioned to at least 2 of you that my answer is the 20 rupee treasure chest. But does anyone know what colour rupee comes out?
I think it's red.
In this game, they're all blue.
Yeah, they're all blue.
Oh, they are just all blue. Okay.
Yeah, they're all blue in this game. Probably stemming from the fact it was originally a black and white Game Boy game.
I was taking notes to while I was watching the world record because they open certain chests and some chests are better than other chests in terms of the value inside. So I tried to stick to the ones that they do, but occasionally I've just been grabbing rupees here there because I know I've got 300 rupee fine coming up.
Oh, the frog song.
Yeah.
Where there are chests on my path, I have grabbed them. Earlier on in practice, I had 900 rupees, and that's only because I got lost in dungeons and ended up completing like large chunks of them in practice. So that's why I had like 900. It's going to be a lot more tight this time.
Yeah, I think there's one chest that you guys have already gone beyond, so it's not a spoiler or anything. I think there's one chest that gives you 200 at one point. I think that's the most you get in this game.
Yeah.
At least there's no wallets to deal with. Like,
Yeah.
Link can imagine a wallet big enough that he's just got at the start in his dream world.
I doubt it would
Link
be
can
much of an
imagine
issue
a
if
big
there
wallet,
is.
but like he. Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, based on what we saw at the start of the run, I don't think it would matter if there was a wallet. You just steal it.
Yeah.
It's tradition. Like, you know how Kylo, while he was here, I'm perfect and I'm a paragon of virtue and I don't like stealing because it gives me the most quintessential best ending and I cry. But like, in reality, everyone in this game steals. Like, if you didn't do it on the Game Boy, I don't believe you. Like,
yeah, literally everybody in this game steals. Marin steals. Tarin steals. Old Man Ulruria steals.
I mean, you still haven't asked me to do my Kylo impression, but I guess I just did one.
I was getting to it. I was building up to it.
Oh, okay.
I was going to ask you to do the same answer as if you were Kylorian and not not Garlips, but
it just came out naturally just then.
Yeah, you didn't even need motivation. So I was going to ask a question. Now it's just left my head immediately. So I'm going to say nothing and let the silence be awkward.
Yes! Awkward silence. Woo woo!
So speaking of awkward, speaking of stealing, I forgot that Madame Bow Wow steals a kiss from you when you return her dog back to her. That's her own.
Yeah.
Like, you've got the fetch quest of rewards, and it's like, well, I've got nothing to give you. Here, have a kiss.
Yeah. And then the game's got the goal to tell you you're pretty lucky.
Well, you got to think about it, right? This is Link's dream. So what Link has done is just told us outright his taste in women. And I mean, fair play to him. Bow Wow's pretty smoking.
Yeah. Plus, she looks after her pets as well.
Yeah.
They don't go missing or get kidnapped.
One other thing...
Took me a while there. Yeah.
We do need to address, which you may or may not see depending on what you do in this game, but like I'm sure you guys are aware, there's at one point where there's a letter involving a picture of I forget what her name is.
Princess Peach.
It's Princess Peach, but it's actually not.
There's some catfishing going on in this game, and poor old Will Wright being the guy getting tricked. Poor guy.
It's like it's not fair to say that all of the games that were on the Game Boy, like franchise games like Zelda, Mario, were weird, but there was a whole period in the sort of like late 80s, early 90s where they were weird on the Game Boy.
Yes.
This came up when we were talking about why are there chomps in this game.
Yeah.
I think there's just like this certain thought process that because they're like smaller games that are like on the go, that there's kind of like a less of a seriousness to them. Perhaps, like, I wouldn't say that Link's Awakening doesn't have a seriousness to it, because it absolutely does. It deals with some very existential themes, but it is observable with Game Boy Super Mario having a world where you go inside a large Mario and you jump around on balls. They did have a lot of this weird stuff in their first parties in particular. It's quite fascinating.
Well, I always thought they were bubbles. I never thought of that. It's in that way.
You're literally in his crotch on that level. I mean, what else?
Yeah.
So,
and I've got Bunny Suit Mario as well, and Wario comes from that as well with Mario Land 3.
Yeah.
Of course. So, Garlips, during the interview segment, we asked Kylo how he thought the race was going. I'd like you to guess what you think he said, and I'd like it to be in your Kylorian impression.
Well, I think I'm in first, but if the other guys have had a really good race, then maybe not. But I think I'm in first. Oh wait, he kind of does a Kermit voice sometimes. He's like Kermit the Frog. So yeah, I think I'm first.
That first voice you were doing could be like any number of creepypasta YouTubers that I watch.
Oh, where they always up at the end of every word in the sentence. Ugh, can't stand it.
At least you weren't doing sort of like the Nick Nocturne. Welcome. Today I'm playing Link's Awakening DX for the Game Boy Color.
And the thumbnail says, "This game is a mind fuck."
I can't get over that. Every channel, every topic right now, it's like, they're done. It's over. It's like, come on.
I mean,
It's
let's
like,
face it. Richard's over. He's lost his castle.
He's just got his castle back. Gave him the gold leaves, right?
Does the gold leaves give him the castle back?
It's a dream.
past the
Anything's
castle.
possible. Anything's possible.
Welcome in, Draven Devere.
Hey, Draven. Also, welcome everybody else in chat. Thank you for not only dealing with the fact that there's no chat on screen, which I would like to, by the way, own up to the fact that is my fault, but also we've got to change a venue today. So I appreciate you sticking with us and making it over here and making it such a fun time. So thank you. I also just hit the
good luck
microphone
for the rest
stand.
of the race.
Thank you. But Draven, what about the first half? I had no good luck, mate.
It's because he wasn't there to wish you it in time.
That's the problem with these late arrivals.
That would explain my first half of the race, yeah.
That's okay, you've got it now. You're empowered for the second half of the race.
Fantastic. Yeah, world
Just
record
knock it
pace. Here we
out.
go.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to break the bad news to you, but I mean, the world record has sort of been and gone. It's already at this break point.
Oh, Stephen, why did you have to hit me with? It's like I was in a beautiful dream world created from my own imagination, and then you cruelly woke me up like you were performing some kind of song on instruments.
We have to you sort of get your mind focused. I mean, Doctor appreciates the ocarina music, though.
Of course, yes, absolutely. Looking forward to next week because I'll be playing a Zelda game like that I have definitely completed more than once before.
I think I might have beaten Ocarina of Time once. I think maybe.
You can inarguably state that you have, in fact, at least practiced Ocarina of Time to some level of severity.
Yes. Well, the interesting thing is going to be that archipelago race that's happening in the middle of November. That's going to be 2v2. That's going to be myself, Kylo, Kramit, and Markman. And the fun thing about that is we don't know what the teams are going to be yet. We're going to be spinning a wheel on the day. So I don't know who I want as a partner. I mean, apart from, I don't want Kylo, obviously. But, like, I don't know if I want Mark. I don't know if I want Kramit. They both have good points. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if I get lumped with Kylo or if I get someone, good. I'm just giving Kylo stuff to hear when he watches this back, basically.
Markman is pretending it's a shock that Garly doesn't want Kylorian. Markman, you've got to remember that the Garlorian ship exists entirely on the edge of a razor. It's pure angst. It's the old, if you remember them from like the early 2000s, the FMV videos of people's favorite anime characters getting beaten up to the sound of Linkin Park. That's
what a genre.
That's the Garlorian relationship in a nutshell.
Kramit's going for the Ryder Cup rematch, UK versus USA.
Yeah, it could be a UK versus USA, and that's going to be really interesting. Kramit knows his stuff. He doesn't have the same like history and length of time with Ocarina, but he has learned so much so quickly, and he is the king of glitches. Like he does things that Kylo and I would balk at. So, But Mark, he's the fastest ass in the West. He is the Chancellor of Ass. He is going to be the moral compass I need, like to boost me during that race. But Kylo, he offers nothing. So
yeah, I think what impresses me most about Kramit, especially, is the level of knowledge that he retains.
yeah,
and his ability to pick it up. I know
Super
during
quick.
your practice from being in your stream chat, he was quite instrumental in passing on a lot of knowledge for this game in your stream chat directly to you.
Yeah, the start of my notes was built off of Kramit's notes that he made when he thought he might be doing this race. So yeah, absolutely shout-outs to Kramit, shout-outs to Mark, shout-outs to everyone really except, well, like 7.99999 billion. I'm shouting you all out.
Who didn't you shout out, Garlips?
He knows who he is. I made one of those AMVs back in the day.
Did you?
Let's ask ERB if he remembers.
Bleach, Trivium Ascendancy,
Oh,
or
close.
did you do Bleach, My Chemical Romance?
Yes.
Nothing you could say could stop. Oh, what's the song called? Oh,
Yep, that's the one.
That's Famous Last Words, isn't it?
It
Famous
is
Last
indeed.
Words. Yeah.
I cut a Bleach AMV to Famous Last Words by MCR, and I used the framing of the narrative was the episodes surrounding Ichigo's the death of Ichigo's mother by the Fisher. What's his name? Like, he's called Grand Fisher or
The
something.
Grand Fisher, yes.
That's it. Who's like an evil, nasty hollow. So I kind of like I weaved this beautiful narrative, and then I uploaded it to YouTube in like 200p, and I don't have it anymore. Sadly, I wish I did.
Garlips. If you would like to relive the glory days of Bleach, I share my Steam library with you. I picked up the recent Bleach game earlier this year. So
oh yes, the one
you've got
you
that
were very
available to
excited for
play.
that one.
Yes. Turns out it's a bit ass, but given the developers, no shock there. But you should check it out. It is very slow paced, but it does go through the main story in quite some detail.
Oh, nice.
Draven DeVere said
way too much detail.
Draven DeVere said they had an Advent Children AMV backed with Rise Against.
Oh,
Amazing. What a combo.
Yeah.
So now we get to guess which Rise Against song.
Rabbit's posing a hypothetical or moral question. He says, now that we're on the anime tangent, he says, morally speaking, the first use of the Death Note is free because no reasonable person would expect it to actually work.
I mean, I guess so. I'm one of those people who reads the instructions before I do anything.
Yeah, it's not free because it specifically states in the book, that like you give your soul or whatever to a death god if you use it. Hold on, I've got mine here somewhere. What's written in the?
I have a suggestion for like can we? It's spelled. Well, his name is Kyle or Ian. I don't know which one it is.
Kyle or Rian.
Yeah.
The smack talk on show today.
Every time you make that joke, I die a little inside, and yet I still look forward to when you'll next make that joke.
See, the chat love the oldies.
I mean, they're already also reminiscing about. Yeah.
I was just going to say, he says,
Great.
yes, the instructions tell you what's going to happen, but would you believe it? Like, if I gave you a book now that said if you wrote Kylo in this book, he would die. Would you have already finished writing it, expecting that result?
No, I probably would have drawn a penis.
Now that's a real ethical question. Who does the Death Note kill if you draw a penis in it?
These are the important questions that the 4-hour YouTube essays just aren't answering. It's so over! Light would have won if it just removed this guy's penis.
Kramit says your own libido.
Oh, damn.
I mean, we've got into a tangent about back onto the ass. Rogers had so much ass from the Mega Man race that he couldn't complete it. He couldn't complete watching it.
There was a lot of ass on display. Robot ass.
Oh,
mainly
like,
robot ass.
Didn't like Gutsman's ass like be a meme at one point from like the Ruby Spears cartoon? Remember that being a thing? I think they put it in a photo frame and put it on display in like the most recent 3D Mega Man show. I'm sure I saw something about that. It being in the background in like an art gallery.
Wow. Well, no, I mean, Mark famously took a shit in the middle of the Mega Man
there we
race.
go. I was wondering where my Death Note was. It was underneath my fan. Let's take a look. The human whose name is written in this book will die. Looking for like. The owner of the note can recognize the voice in it. The human who uses this note can neither go to heaven nor hell. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, would you take it seriously? But at the same time, if a book told me if I used it, I wouldn't go to heaven or hell. I'd be like, damn. So that's a bit terrifying.
Rule 57, subsection 2, clause 5. If whoever draws a penis in this book will be something.
No longer satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
It's out myself, quite embarrassingly. I've only ever watched one anime in my entire life. So, does the Death Note actually come with instructions?
It does, yes.
So it's a book that possesses an instruction manual.
It's kind of written into the cover page, like the inside cover page.
It comes with LIX pages of rules. So translate that from Latin, and you've got how many pages of rules it comes with.
Is L 50 or 100?
That was 50.
Yeah, so 50,
59.
69?
It would be 59.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, 59.
It's 50 and then one before 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Licks.
Damn, if they'd only made 10 more rules.
I think I heard Kylo weigh in with a nice there as well. Are you back, Kylo?
I am back. I just got back. Yep.
Oh, I thought I'd imagined his voice.
Only when you're sleeping, buddy. Only when you're sleeping.
Then don't wake me.
These pages in this Death Note actually come with the names that he wrote in them. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
I've never looked in this before.
With that in mind, are all our races comfortable and ready to resume?
Oh shit! Yeah, we got to do a race, didn't we?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
We've had a lovely chat about books and drawing penises in them.
Gotta try and remember where I am.
Yeah, I'm okay to start now.
Yes, Kylo.
Yes.
I am okay to start. Yep.
Cool. Right, racers. We will resume the race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Resume.
Oh, what was the pattern in this egg?
Okay, that's all of them. So after an extended break like that, it can take a moment to get back into the rhythm if you're in a particularly stressful moment, but I don't think any of them are.
I just killed the timer. Someone tell me what the timer was on. I can fix it.
It was on about 1 hour 20.
1:21, I think it was on.
So ERB's done Stealth WoS for the final time and got himself the hook shot. Garlips is on guessing the Ocarina bit from the Dream Shrine. Interestingly, I suppose it is a time save. Oh, you've got yourself Mambo's Mambo, but he's done the save quit rather than you playing the Ocarina to get himself back to the start of the dungeon.
So we had a moment in ERB's or in the break that the chat may not have noticed, and you might not have noticed either, Stephen, if you were still getting a drink.
Oh no.
ERB has told Garlips where he is.
Oh, okay.
So that will now be factoring in to Garlips's sort of mentalities. He now knows exactly where ERB is. The reason that ERB told Garlips where he is because he had a sort of strange glitch during the Stealthos, where he actually accidentally killed the Stealthos in the first phase, so he thinks. So we were checking for whether that was a glitch that was performed. But it's not listed.
Oh, they
as a
actually
thing.
properly killed it.
Yes, that's that. Yes. But that's not
No, that's
listed in the forbidden glitches, so there's none of these runs are
whatever's
valid
just happened.
anyway, because they're all
Whatever's just happened, he's done it on the 4th try anyway, so
Yes.
Stealthos wasn't fully dead.
Yes, exactly. He still had to finish it, so I think it was more a visual glitch than a glitch.
Yeah.
Either way, I think we decided that there was no violation. In the context of the race, he's still a valid competitor. I think he was mentioning in the chat that none of these runs are valid for the speedrun board because they demand very specific versions. So it is race cred that they are racing for. And therefore, I can feel a little less guilty about the timer and the fact that I keep messing it up.
There's something about you have to start the game in a certain way so that it flashes up what version you're using when you start the emulation, which the irony being that it means that if you play this on the Game Boy, actual Game Boy editions of this are invalid for the speedrun.
The original hardware is invalid. I find that a bit of a faux pas. I don't think any speedrun should ever invalidate original hardware, even if original hardware is slower by proxy.
So I saw that, and I was like, well, I understand, but also, come on. Like, really?
Like, if someone who still has a Game Boy Color and a way to record it wants to run on a Game Boy Color, just let them.
No, I don't know if there's a pattern to this. So this boss that ERB's on is you have to hook the fish out, and most of the time it will be one that has a heart, and you have to hit the heart. Sometimes you pull out a fake fish, you will actually get catfished, and it will chase you around. But there must be something, because all of them were successful hooks.
Slimy dead ERB. Yep, I think that's meant to be a marimba.
Yes. When the marimba starts to play.
Dance with me.
Now, Garlips found there's a way of doing this boss to get the angler's key, which is quite clever if he can pull it off. And you can do this as many times as you like, you can always just walk out the room and try again. Which is not what he's done. If you bomb barrow at the right time in the right place, you can kind of shoot this worm before he even comes out of the sand. And in doing so, it means that the key will spawn before it gets sucked in. If you get sucked into the middle of this room, you get put into a cave along with the key, and it costs you like a moment. So he's got the key. Can he get out in time? No. No. And there's actually things in this cave. It's like there's nothing there, but once you get the magnifying glass, you will discover there are actually bad guys in that room.
Throw your points away, chat. You might need those to gamble if I ever end up hosting again.
So, this bit I didn't see Garlips practice, so I'll be interested to see if there's a better way of doing this. ERB is trying to get the key for Face Shrine, which is Dungeon 6. So you have to go south through this little rock maze, and there are guards. And normally the way you do this, is you use arrows, but he seems to be out of arrows, so he must have a bomb way of doing this, I suppose.
they both said it, and I'm sure our chat are very intelligent people, so they will have noticed. But it was very interesting. We sort of went straight into a break, so I didn't get to talk to you about it. Now that we've got that extra information about the tunics that the players took, so obviously ERB and Garlips both echoing that the reason for their choice was that the double damage from the red tunic only applies to the sword. They won't be using the sword for the latter half of the game. Does that, to your mind, I know you like a strong offense as your form of defense, does that, in your mind, make more sense to you now that they've said that?
It does give a bit more reasoning to it. It's no longer just we've taken a conservative approach to it. I still like using the sword anyway for a lot of things, but then that's because I haven't really used bomb arrows before. So I can see it's working. I mean, like Tyler's gone for this. There's still a fair bit of sword action when it comes to the final boss, the windfish. There's actually not a lot of sword action happening. So in that regard, actually, blue tunic is can actually make sense. And particularly because, this Kylo won't have. I don't think Kylo's going to have this problem because I have a feeling Kylo's going to complete the fetch quest and the other two aren't. And if you complete the fetch quest and get the magnifying glass, that allows you to get the boomerang, and it makes the windfish a lot easier if you have the boomerang. Which means that you like the final. Well, we get to it when we come there, but the very final stage of the windfish takes 16 arrows to kill, or one hit with the boomerang. And in that time that you're trying to get 16 shots off, you're going to be taking damage, or unless you're good at dodging. Whereas this, you just hit with one boomerang hit, so you don't have to worry about dodging.
Just had a death for ERB, so his blue tunic not helping him out much there. Marimba for Kylo. So Kylo's definitely still, I would say, confidently ahead. If you think he's actually finished Angler's Tunnel, whereas the other two only did half of it.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. Kravitz. Yeah, Kravitz got it. Yeah, the OG has the capture in the hardware to see to make your speedrun valid.
Thank you for that update, Kravitz.
The world record itself actually doesn't do the colour dungeon at all. So in that regard, green is best because you just don't do the dungeon. Save you that time. The blue tunic needs to be more blue to distinguish it from being green. You can see, without these arrows, this is proving to be quite challenging for ERB. This bit here. Oh yeah, you can just stick the sword in his back. You have to, he's doing the spin move in order to do more damage, but also to get around the back.
Well, that went much better than whatever he was trying to do before with the run. So.
Oh, okay. He was trying to run in behind and then attack. Okay.
Yeah, he was trying to run into the charge and it was hitting him behind with the sword, but he was in a damage race that he just was not winning, even with the blue tunic. Kylo's been playing the fishing minigame, as pointed out by Storm Coyote in chat.
Yeah, so now we're at the point where he's got the fish for the necklace, given the necklace back to the mermaid. The mermaid says, "Okay, I will let you take one of my scales." He has taken the scale with consent. Don't worry, guys, we're okay. Link's not getting cancelled just yet.
I think one important thing to consider, it's only just occurred in my mind now, is the players aren't racing the speedrunners on the world record leaderboard, are they? They're racing each other. So in the context of whether you should do the colour dungeon or not, and which one you pick, it's not about putting a world record time on the leaderboard. It's about, in the context of ERB and Garlips, they're saying keeping me alive gives me a better chance of beating Kylo than extra sword damage does.
Oh, absolutely, because that's the thing. Like the time, as I was mentioning earlier about choice of tunic, dying is a time loss because you've got to get back to where you were. because it resets you back to the start of the dungeon or the last building you were in.
Yeah, which is also why, in the context of Umaru's right, in a speedrun, green tunic is the best tunic, but in this race, it probably isn't the best tunic, because you're not getting the speed boost from extra sword damage, nor are you getting the safety of the reduced damage taken.
Yeah, if you're good enough to do it, to be able to do it without taking the damage that would kill you, then great. But yeah, that's where our players are at. Yeah, we're back to the leather jerkins from the anno speedrun. I was so disappointed that I don't think it would have. I mean, I wasn't close to winning the bingo, but I was about to start making everyone some leather jerkins, but I got beaten just before I unlocked that phase.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Yes, those of you watching the VOD or haven't watched them all in chat, Stephen's Rocket, who is my co-commentator for tonight, and I say co-commentator, let's be real, Stephen is carrying this commentary tonight, took part in an anno race against undefeated champion Hextree. And it was a very interesting race to watch, and there were leather jerkins, or talk of leather jerkins, and many other things. And it was interesting to see a strategy game being raced. So you can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that leather jerkins, because there were 25 slots on the bingo, so leather jerkins might not have necessarily been a thing. So I'm glad that it was one of the randomly chosen bingo boxes.
Garlips is having real trouble clearing this hole.
So this is a skip that Garlips is trying. Like he did do in the practice. Normally, what you'd have to do is you have to Pegasus jump in a straight line. There is a way of like jumping around corners, which is on the. It's definitely not a glitch. This is a trying to just jump and move at the same time and trying to just get that enough speed to climb out, but he's not making it. Jump too late and you fall, just run into the pit. Jump too early and you don't have the speed to make the turn. And he's on 1 HP there,
There's
and
the death.
he not made it.
I respect his commitment to the trick. There was all or nothing in that moment, and unfortunately he got nothing.
Now the question is, with that being the way that Garlips is practiced, does he know how to approach it from the bottom? The regular way of doing it. See, because if he went down just now, he doesn't need to do this now. He can actually just go around the corner and come from the bottom up. Because now that he's been reset to the start of the dungeon, he can just go to the bottom. He's already lost the benefit of starting from the right. So he could just do this the regular way if he knew. But there we go. Okay, he's done it. He's pulled it off.
He's done it. I think for Garlips at that point, it was a point of pride. It was like, I can do this. I will do this. I don't care if it doesn't even save me time anymore. I will do this. And credit to Garlips, he did do this.
He did. Just checking where ERB's at. He has working towards getting to the level 2. He has the level 2 power bracelet already.
Yes, he's already.
Yeah, you've got to lay
power bracelet.
You've got to lay a bomb there because you've got to hit the switch with you being on the other side of the switch.
ERB is firmly embedded in face shrine.
So Kylo's just got the face shrine key, so he's not far behind. The first time I played this, it took me so long. This is where I got stuck the first time. ERB, the actual face shrine dungeon, because I didn't know how to get to the level 2 power bracelet, because it requires you bombing a wall to find the secret entrance. But because I was like, I've explored everything, I don't know where to go next, and it's because there's a secret wall.
It's far less embarrassing than my story. You remember at the start of this race, Umaru mentioned certain people who couldn't even pick up the sword?
Yes.
Yeah, I was people.
Are you one of them?
I was very,
Yeah.
very young when I played this game for the first time, to my defense. But yes, no, I was people that could not pick up sword.
Oh, Garlips has gone for the Mambo this time. He's.
Oh.
Oh.
There you go. Missed half of it, but we got the half that matters.
And if he uses it at the right time, because he did mention to me the use of getting the healing potion. Again, for the safety, like sometimes it might be out of your way. It is possible to kind of get to Tracy's hut along the way to an extent. But if you ever need to just stop by, the pond is right. It teleports you to right next to the hut. If you ever need to go, okay, I'm just going to go back and get myself that healing potion. In fact, going when we get to getting to Turtle Rock, there is a non-glitchy strategy where you use that healing potion to get you a stip. So actually, Garlips will be getting himself a healing potion.
Hearing it. Markman59 asks, is Garlips really far behind the other two, or is it that his routing is that much different? No, so Garlips is doing more or less the same routing that ERB is doing, but Garlips had a really rough colour dungeon. Like, really
There was one
rough.
particular boss, the rock guy, where it lobs boulders at you. He died multiple times there.
ERB has the exact same approach to rooms like that I do.
Oh, you sword it.
Corner and spam sword.
It is more effective because, well, corner anyway, but swording, at least you can guarantee you hit it. If you shield and just, like, sometimes the blocks can get through the shield, you are better off just swording it. There's a particular thing when we get to Dungeon 7 where there's a similar puzzle. And so I know Garlips is probably going to do this in the same order to knocking down those totems that the world record did, because that's the diet he's been following. I personally think that that's not. I mean, I'm surprised that that's the best way. I would have thought there was a better way of doing those totems. And one of those things involves like whilst you're holding the ball kind of absorbs those tile damages for you anyway. Because I mean, you can't hold the shield at the same time as you're holding the ball, but actually the ball will give you some protection. But that's not what the world record does.
ERB has just defeated Smasher there. Thank you, Umaro. Clarifies sort of the minor differences between the approaches. ERB bought the arrows from the shop, which we remarked on. He wasn't stealing them. Garlips chose not to use the arrows in the Golem fight, and Kylo obviously picked up that arrow upgrade, which maxed it out to 60 in the process.
Yeah, so Garlips was trying to use the sword to kill the Golem, which didn't go so well. Whereas, as we sort of alluded to, Kylo taking the sort of more, if you like, linear approach to completing the game. He's done the fetch quest, he's doing the dungeons in linear order.
Garlips has picked up an upgrade, I believe.
Yeah. This is the second upgrade. The third upgrade requires you to go through Turtle Rock Dungeon 8 in a particular way, which he probably won't be doing. But yeah, this upgrade isn't so far away from where he needs to be anyway. So I think he decided, because he's got to get to level 5, he might as well just stop off and get this upgrade whilst he's in the vicinity. Now, this is at this point where Kylo was that you can do the house by the bay bits whilst you're here with the Ghost. This is why you're down here in the first place, but they're not doing. Garlips isn't doing that bit of the fetch quest.
Martin says ERB and Kylo are in the same dungeon, but ERB still has to go back and finish 4. Correct. So
Yes.
they were calling it 4.5 in their notes. Effectively, you do half of 4, you get the flippers, and then you go on and do 5, 6, 8, then 7, and then you come back and do 4, which is actually what the speedrun does. But ERB's had a few deaths as well. Kylo actually still hasn't died yet in his entire run.
So I mean, I know the reason why you do 4 and then 4.5 later is so that you skip the Ghost. I'm trying to work out why you do 8 before 7. I can think of 2 reasons. One is you get the fire rod, the magic rod in 8, which could be useful, but also because you've got to go back and do 4, it's a lot faster to get from 7 to 4 than it is to get from 8 to 4.
I believe, now don't quote me on this, but I believe they were saying it is about the walking as to why they go 8, 7.
Because from 7 you can fall off a cliff, go straight into fall down to the pit, straight into the sea. There is actually a piece of heart if you're going down that route if you wanted to, and then you can just swim back to 4. And yeah, it doesn't surprise you, Mark. It will probably stay that way other than Shopkeeper.
Oh yeah, I did. When I say Kylo hasn't died, I'm obviously not including the theft deaths to steal even more. I'm not including those. Obviously, he died in that situation. He's not died where he wasn't expecting to. Let's say it that way.
No, so Kylo's doing the horse heads, which we alluded to. So there was a remake of this for the Switch. They've made the horse heads easier by kind of telegraphing. Like if you throw the horse heads in a particular way against the wall, they are guaranteed to land heads up, or they have to land. They have to land on a particular square, and if you throw it in the correct way, it will do it. Whereas here, I always feel is a bit more random chance as to which way up the horse heads land. More snakes. Does this get a key if you do this? I can't remember.
He just really likes the snakes.
No, but you need it if you want to go left. Okay. Oh, okay. He's at this part. Right. To get to the key. The Nightmare's key. And the trick is to this, you have to throw a pot at the treasure chest, otherwise you can't just open it.
Yeah, so we sort of touched on this, Mark. Our sort of prediction going into this was that we didn't think Kylo would do much in the way of speedrun routing or speedrun strategies. We just thought he would play well, which is exactly what he's been doing. You know, he hasn't done the 4.5 skip. He's just playing the game well. He's just not died anywhere.
Yeah, he's already got the magnifying glass. I suspect that probably means that I wonder if he's going to get the boomerang at any point. He has the boomerang can be found back at the beach, and you have to swap an item. But at this point, you trade your shovel for the boomerang because you don't need the shovel really anymore. I can't remember. It's maybe Kermit, if he's still there, would know. I can't remember if it only also appears once you've got the Master Sword, which he hasn't got because they're not going for the seashells. But yeah, you definitely get to the beach and get yourself the boomerang, and it makes the final windfish battle a lot easier.
Another death to Star Boss for Garlips there.
Yeah. The other thing you can do with the magnifying glass and completing the game in the, if you like, the legitimate way is eventually you have to go to the library in order to find the correct sequence of directions to navigate through the Windfish's Egg at the end. It has become apparent that the reason why you don't, we discovered that there's a finite combination of routes in the Windfish's Egg that your particular run might have of directions, and there are only 3 of them. So if you're lucky, you might get it on the first try. If you don't, then you just keep walking in the other combination of directions, and eventually you will navigate your way through the Windfish's Egg without having done all of that fetch questing and going to the library to use your magnifying glass to read those tiny notes.
ERB
But if you go to the library, it will tell you what the directions are.
Yeah. ERB is on Facade right now. I used to be scared of this boss.
This is nasty because if you stand still, you instantly die.
Something about it just being a face in the floor I found really unsettling.
Okay.
I really did not like it. So yeah, used to be quite scared of Facade. I think in the context of when you're not a child and you do know the game, I actually think Facade's one of the easier bosses to actually beat.
You just have to bomb and keep running.
Yes.
Because once it's the tiles, I mean, ERB's finished it before it got to that stage, but after all the tiles have finished flying down at you and there's no more tiles left, that's when the hole in the floor starts appearing. So yeah, so sixth dungeon done. I think in order to do this the correct way, we'll see how ERB takes this. I think you have to go and get the Flying Rooster next, and then you can try to go for doing Dungeon 8 before Dungeon 7.
Yeah, so notably, the owl talks a lot, and that's one of the sort of the middle ground rules in the glitchless category, from what I can read in there, is that some text skipping is allowed, but not for the owl. It very specifically says not for the owl.
Yeah, for reasons that I don't actually know. I know what text skipping is, and like Garlips was saying in pre-game, we don't know how you pull it off. But so I don't know why skipping the owl, whether that's like an events trigger that is required for the game to function properly. I don't know.
It could very well be. We are but tourists in the community. They'll have reasons for all of this, and knowledge and story and history.
Yeah, so you get a 2-frame window to have to be able to hit all 4 buttons at once. Okay. So yeah, because obviously the world record die does it for pretty much every window that you can.
Thank you for being on point with these explanations, Cronit. It's much appreciated.
Right. Okay, so Garlips has got himself back to Dungeon 5. I think, did he stop off to get himself a potion, or why did he dungeon just now?
I was not watching, I was seeing what ERB was doing.
Yes.
So if Garlips took death, he's at full hearts, and perhaps he's gone to purchase some resources. I admit I missed it.
Yeah, we next time if he's in his he hasn't got the potion, so okay, I missed why exactly he went out of the dungeon just now, and then he mamboed himself back. Oh well, he save quitted himself back to the start of this dungeon. So ERB, that's true. Yes, you have to do the signpost maze now, and there's no easy way of doing this. I don't think. Is there? Yeah, no. You just have to follow the signs that tell you in order which way to walk, and if you don't read the signs in the correct order, it doesn't trigger and it resets you back to the start.
Go this way.
Once you've done it a few times, there's no problem. The first couple of times it's quite fun because you're like, they are intentionally placed some of these signs next to each other so that if you don't exactly remember the exact line you took, you don't really necessarily remember, oh, is it this sign or the one next to it?
Still a bit of movement from ERB there. Garlips just picked up his Nightmare's key for... He's still in Catfish's Maw, right?
Yeah, this is Dungeon 5, yeah.
Welcome in, NBZ. Just got back from work. Who's winning? I'm guessing Kyle or Ian or... yes. That would be an accurate guess.
Physically, ERB is in an ahead position, but has done a skip, which means that he has to return to that later on. Now we can listen to the frog song. It's not as good as the Mambo in my opinion, but we can listen to it.
I wonder if ERB did that on his side, or if the song just actually does that.
Yeah.
Did that go really quiet for you halfway through as well?
It did, yeah.
I wonder if ERB was getting deafened by that and he was like, I'm just going to turn that down.
I'm stunning that. Yeah. Okay, so now he's going to Mambo back to the pond. I suppose that is slightly closer. The signpost maze isn't that far away from town anyway. It's not going to stop off Tracy Tracy's, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that was much of a save because you just go north from signpost maze and you're basically back. Oh no! Oh, where are you going? What do you need to do? Yeah, so he was basically at signpost maze. You just go north and he would have ended up here.
Garlips is doing a very brave Slimeal attempt right now on her for heart.
Oh, oh no! Oh, blue. He's taking his blue tunic damage. He's got no hits left.
Oh, there it is. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, factoring in the fact that ERB has to go back and finish 4.5, and Kylo's on signpost maze right now, he's really hot on the tails.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Dungeon 4 itself isn't very long. It is close, but I think the gap between Kylo and ERB right now is shorter than the amount that it still needs to be done in Dungeon 4.
I think ERB needs to not die, and he needs one death from Kylo, I think.
Yeah, one death at the wrong time will definitely. Yeah, it is that close. And at some point, I imagine that Kylo is going to stop off at the library, which I'm assuming the way this has gone, ERB isn't going to.
I don't think ERB's in a position to.
Yeah. The Flying Rooster is great. Like, the first time I played this, because I mean we are getting towards the end of the game. Just being able, I almost kind of don't want to do Dungeon 7 for as long as possible, just so that you keep your pet chicken.
Owl talking. I missed Kylo going for the frog song, so.
Oh, I would have yelled if it was. As I said, that it's no Mambo's Mambo. You're not missing much.
I mostly just wanted to see if it would manually, if it quietened itself.
Oh, if it definitely then, yeah.
If that was a feature of ERB being fed up with it.
Well, Garlips is a mandatory song because you need it to awaken the chicken, so Garlips will be doing that at some point. Ah, see, okay, so there's the fake fish. Oh, two fake fish in a row.
And that was one thing that went in ERB's favour, for those that may have missed it, right? The ERB in Catfishes, he just got 4 straight bosses, didn't he? He didn't get any fake fish.
Yeah, I didn't remember seeing Tim getting a single fake fish. I was like, oh, wow, this has gone well.
Now also has the marimba. We've got a trio of marimba players now.
So this is how you get the key to Dungeon 7. You need the chicken to fly over that pit.
Yeah.
One thing that I will note is that in order to get to Dungeon 8 before Dungeon 7, the way you need to do it, or at least I was going to say you need the magic healing potion to be able to do it without having the mirror shield, because there's the way you kind of get blocked out of Dungeon 8 normally is there is a burst of flames. There's like a flamethrower that basically kills you, or does so much damage that you kind of can't resist it unless you have the mirror shield. But if you die and you're being healed by the magic potion, in that moment of time you can just walk through the fire as you're regenerating and get past the flames.
Yeah.
So that's one of the allowed skips.
Chatter in the chat about one of our upcoming races, the Trials. We had a Trials race in the last season as well, and it was very exciting.
Yeah. Well, I did actually used to watch a fair bit of Trials content from a particular channel. Never played it though.
Trials race will be on the 19th of November, I think. I could be wrong. We'll know later. There'll be a calendar later. We can confirm it.
Yes. My next race, my other race, is so far away that it gets a passing mention because it's in January.
You are doing a plate up race, aren't you, in January?
Yeah, it's actually technically my nomination because it would be a good struggle game as well. But it's a paid game, so it actually works that some of us who do actually own it can make a race out of it.
Yes, I've played it a couple of times with my partner and always had a good laugh. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in the context of a race.
The chat, going into it, the chat. I'm just watching how ERB does this entry. Yeah, we're discussing the exact format of what we're doing, and that is going to affect kind of how easy the run's going to be. Because some dishes are easier than others. Okay, yeah, so that's the skip. You don't have to kill the turtle's head. Whilst it's awakening, you can run straight through the head and into the entrance of Dungeon 8.
So, ERB now enters Turtle Rock.
Just seeing, so Garlips is going for the Pegasus Boots option to get this to the back of this knight.
So that's
taking
what
a lot
ERB
of
was,
damage.
Yeah, that's what
Trying
ERB was trying to do, but he was getting stuck because obviously every time the knight lands, you get that stunning animation. It resulted in ERB being like stuck and just taking constant damage.
Yeah, I mean, I think Garlips is about to die here.
I think the same thing is happening to Garlips. Yes, the knight is looking very healthy. There it is.
ERB's thinking, where am I going next? This is a bit of a maze, this one. So Kylo naturally going for Dungeon 7, which is the next logical one to do.
Yeah, again, just echoing what we said, you know, he didn't do half of 4, and so he's not skipping 7 to do 8 first. Kylo's just, again, going to play the game as they wanted you to play it, sort of. There was a lot of theft and bomb arrows going on, but aside from that, as they wanted you to play it, just well.
And in a way, actually, I consider the theft to not be a glitch, because the game actually kind of has written a script for if you do steal, you will be called thief. So the game actually does take that into account, whereas some of these other things, like you can walk past a block without necessarily needing a key, is a bit, okay, you can, but at the same time, is that what the designers had in mind?
Yeah.
Which is actually one thing that annoys me about... Now that I've learned this, I think it wasn't the first time that I've seen this, but I did get reminded that this exists. There is a skip... This bomb that ERB's just done, from that room that we were just in, you can also bomb north. And you'd have no reason to believe that you could bomb north with a bomb arrow, but you can go north and skip half the dungeon. And it's almost like... I don't know if the devs have that in mind. I mean, obviously they must have done, because the wall is a hollow one that you can blow up through. But, like, did they want you to be able to skip half the dungeon of what is supposed to be, like, the final hard dungeon of the game? I don't know.
Let's say yes.
Maybe they put it there for people to be able to do it, yeah. But, yeah, because there's a bit where you have to go out of the dungeon and back into the dungeon from another side. And you have to, we'll probably see Kylo doing this, I'd imagine. And then you have to kind of throw bombs into the snake. You can't just like force feed it like ERB's been doing. You actually have to toss bombs over the side of a cliff, over a ledge. Because if you try to force feed them in their mouth, yes, you'll have defeated them. But the act of going out and then back in again resets you killing the snakes, and then you won't have got the key because it's reset.
Another death for Garlips there. He's really struggling with this knight.
You hated level 7? I like I like level 7. I something about just having... It's a slightly different thing having 4... Well, in this game anyway. Having like 4 tiers. I mean, individually smaller levels, but just that interactivity between... You can fold down one level onto the lower level.
I don't know if Garlips practiced any alternatives. So ERB was trying this dashing strategy and it wasn't working, but he had the backup with the jump spin slash. I don't know if Garlips has practiced that at all, because Garlips is still just struggling to make any headway on the Armos Knight.
With 5 HP, I mean, it comes to a point where you go... He's got the Mambo's Mambo, so you could go and get yourself a healing potion and give yourself a better chance. Okay, no, I think he's done it. Yes. He's debagging over it. Oh, the BM.
So he should. He's earned that. Garlips is one to please the crowd. The crowd do love a good teabag. Looking at you, Markman.
The columns broke your kid brain at the time, and you got stuck in it. Yeah, there's the way of doing the final column does take a bit of thinking. Yeah, so Garlips was saying that he hasn't really completed this game, or he only just been like getting to know this game really well in the last couple of days. So yeah, if he doesn't, if the record version doesn't account for it, he might not necessarily know alternative ways for some parts.
Yeah, it was actually something I started doing in my StruggleR races, and actually realised there was value to watching some of the slower ones. So when I was learning Alone in the Dark, I was only watching the world record, and I was really struggling with a couple of tricks, and I went, sod it, I'll watch one from Carcinogen that was like 3 whole minutes slower. And it was 3 whole minutes slower because he had a bunch of safety strats for all the bits that I couldn't figure out. And so by watching that, I then had a backup for when this goes wrong, I know to do this, because that's what is in this run.
Yeah, because there are definitely a couple of skips that even when he was practicing Garlips was like, yes, I could do that, but, you know, in the practice mode, yes, you can save state all the time and until you get it right, but this, you kind of only have the one shot or you die. So yeah, there's the balance of, can I do this in reality in the contest, in the competition race situation? Maybe not. Let's find. So there were some that he identified as being, okay, what's the, if you like, normal way of doing this? Now, I'm going to start watching Kylo for this bit. So he's got the mirror shield, which you need to get to level 8. I'm going to see how he does his columns. Well, he's going to do the mini boss, of course, first, but he can't do the mini boss because, oh no, Kylo's stuck. So you've got to find a way of hitting that switch, and then you can actually get in. There's this, where the mirror shield was, there's a switch there. What I would do is bomb that switch, and then you can just walk. But arrowing that switch also worked.
Excellent.
Oh, okay, so the key to this mini boss is you have to kill all of these bats or flies or whatever they are before they leave the screen. If a single one flies off the screen without you killing it, it resets and you have to do it again. So that's 2 attempts. Let's see how ERB does this mini boss. So try to attach him. Ooh.
Is it wind up?
You have to attach him whilst he's winding up. But before he turns. Alternatively, you jump. Well, he's got the Rock's Feather attached. You jump over and jump behind him and hit him from behind.
Bringing fists to a sword fight like a fool.
But as I let Garlips discover it for himself yesterday, but when he's winding that big punch up, if that hits you, you get whooped back to the start of the dungeon. So you definitely want to avoid that. Right, Kylo's already doing the boss of Dungeon 7. This has taken no time at all. Using bomb arrows. So he'll fly at you. If he blows you off the edge of the ledge, then it resets the fight.
mechanic they were always particularly fond of in Legend of Zelda was resetting the fight.
But yeah, that was really quick actually. I mean, I suppose all you have to do is knock over those columns and get yourself to the boss. And like level 1, you kind of almost don't need to go into level, as in like the first floor.
Kylo has what I'm supposed to believe is an organ.
Yes.
And can't sell that to me that that's an organ.
And maybe kid's first keyboard, maybe.
The Fisher-Price music toys.
Yes. So let's just also see. Does Kylo? Okay, no. He's going to walk his way back towards getting towards level 8.
Packet of crab sticks. Is that the marimba? Which one's the packet of crab sticks? The Nightmare Keep or ERB?
Now, if you do this in the correct order, if you do this in the correct order, like Kylo's doing, then you also get to whip Marin off her feet and have an awkward moment where you discuss whether you actually like each other, and actually no, she doesn't like you. She just wants to leave the island.
Which is even
it's
funnier.
What could be
because...
a romantic moment, but isn't.
Well, it would still be funny because canonically Kylo's character is called Farts. But it is fun that in these cutscenes, you know, it's supposed to be a nice moment. She's shouting "thief" at you.
Hey, thief! So about this
thief.
Oh yeah. Comments was talking about the marimba. Also, it looks a bit like a angular Kit Kat, which yes, I can agree, it does.
I just really fancy the Kit Kat.
Just making us hungry now.
I'm having trouble with the
these ghosts. It's a timing thing because you got to hit them whilst they're up.
I really wanted to call them Wiz-Rose, but I'm not even sure Wiz-Rose existed yet.
So this is the boss of Dungeon 8 that ERB's doing. Just keep zapping it with that rod. It's really easy if you stand in the right place. Kylo's stopping off for the third full. Kylo is going for the 100% run. He's going to. This is the glitchless category, not the 100% category, but he's doing it anyway to get maximum magic powder as well.
Maybe that means he will go and get that boomerang as well.
Maybe. Actually, that's true, because he hasn't got that yet.
Under drum for ERB now. So he'll be going to 7, which we've just seen Kylo finish. He has already picked up the key for 7, so it's not like he has to do an entire act to get into 7.
Yeah, I was going to say he's doing what I'm thinking he should do. Yeah, from here, if you're going to do it this way, Mambo your way back, because that saves you a bit of a walk. The aid on the mountain calls. Yes, Mark. Well, yeah, it calls, but it's not before we go to level 7 first. And yeah, okay, we're going to get ourselves a little bit of potion because we're right here. So, yeah, Kylo's going to fight the turtle's head.
Welcome in, Hyper Turbo. I don't have a thing set up for the purposes of the race, but welcome on in 16-bit Hyper Turbo.
So it was barely anything to kill that turtle's head, but it is still technically slower than just running through the head.
It will be these little things that add up. If ERB wants a
Oh,
chance
absolutely.
at winning, it will be those tiny little things that he needs Kylo to, forget that he's racing and go for the 100%.
No, does Kylo know where's he going first? He's going to left. Have to remember that Kylo. It'd be interesting to see what route Kylo takes through this dungeon. Going down first. What's through here? 50 rupees. Very nice. See, you need to go this way after you've got the fire rod, I believe. I'm not sure what's over here yet. Oh, we've got the compass. Okay.
Some big heads from Garlips there.
Okay, we've got a key first. Fine.
Time. It might be a good time to check in on our racers one last time before we let them close out the games, because soon they will be closing out the games. So if there are any questions in chat, throw them at us, but we'll go straight in. We started with Kylo first, so we'll do Kylo last. Let's start with Garlips. So questions for Garlips or all the racers, please do fire them in. Let me just get him unmuted.
Joining came at the tense snake moment.
Hello, Garlips.
Hello.
Did you miss me?
I did.
Good.
Thank God you're here.
I know, I'm happy to be here.
Oh, no, I need to go west.
Good. Sounds like it's going well.
Yes.
How do you think the race is going for you?
I'm third place with a bullet, but you know what? I don't care because I'm completing Link's Awakening today. That's my goal.
It's happening. I mean, you're there. You're getting there. That Armos night to get the face shrine key.
Oh God, yeah, I hate him. He sucks. By the way, I didn't know until yesterday that you can hit a chest with a pot and that opens the chest.
Yes.
Aside from that one, no, I don't know. I didn't know until... No, I don't know when I knew. Sometime today.
Do you know now?
I do know now. The point I was trying to make is I've only learned that today because Steven's Rocket has had to explain it to me.
Yeah.
All provocative. Right, we've got some questions for you, and someone, I'll let you guess who, is trying to start fights. So we'll start with their question first. Question for all racers. Why race a game series that sucks?
Sometimes you just gotta do these things. Like, this series doesn't suck. There are some games that are not as good as other ones. What am I supposed to do in here? South in Tyrol, kill Sombrero guy with the bomb. Where's the Sombrero guy? Am I trapped in... Oh, wait, okay. Everything got sucked in. It's fine. Oh, if I finish this game, it's a testament to writing shit down, because that's the only way I've got through it.
Notes, everyone. Notes. Should I take that as your answer?
Yeah, Zelda's great. Fuck off. I mean, some are worse than others. This one's pretty damn good.
Okay.
I rate Zelda games because it's the only game that Kylo will play, and I want him to play with me.
True. It's true. You can sometimes coax him to play Sea of Thieves, but aside from that, it's Zelda. Next question is from Kramit. It says, why is the legend about Zelda when all she does is get kidnapped?
Don't know, good question.
And she's barely in this game.
Yeah. This is, no, his dream girl is Marin in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking face on the floor. Pain in the ass.
Umaro asks, why is the game called Link's Awakening if the main character is called Zelda?
They keep making this mistake. I think someone should point it out to them. It's embarrassing at this point. It's gone on so long, we probably should just let them continue to do it, because otherwise, you know, Shigeru Miyamoto is going to cry himself to sleep, and we can't have that.
Congratulations on an effortless facade, by the way.
It was not effortless. I got hit a lot, but you know what? At least we did.
I'm bigging you up. Take the compliment.
Thank you so much for this compliment.
That was well done, yeah.
Wugga asks, Hoot?
Hoot who? Hoot who? Hey, I'm going to tell you a whole bunch of stuff, and then I'm going to ask you at the end if you're paying attention, and if you've been hammering the button, I'll repeat myself.
And then lastly, question for all racers is, what's your favourite glitch in a Zelda game? From Stormy Cloud.
Oh, at the moment it's Fake OC. I love Fake OC in Ocarina of Time. Basically, so long as you've got a bottle with something in it, like a bug or a fish, and you've got another C-up equipable item, you can basically dupe the Ocarina, and it's fantastic. And I might well be using it in the race if it comes up. So.
It says, please ask my... Oh, yes, sorry, I missed one from Markman.
Oh, okay.
What do you have to say to the wife and children of the night?
That you kidnapped.
You know, these things happen when you're legend in the Zeldas, and, you know, I'm not going to feel bad. Because, well, everyone here is fake anyway and doesn't exist, so, you know, shrug.
Thank you for not letting me get away with not asking that question, Markman, like some other hosts might try to do.
West.
Stevens Rocket, do you have anything for Garlips while we're here? Annoying.
No, I think the main concern was how are you feeling after the face run, but I think you're feeling fine. You're just taking it with a certain sense of sang-froid. You just, you know, it is what it is. But we're going to complete Link's Awakening today.
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing against myself, and that is the thing that will keep me warm tonight when I'm crying myself to sleep.
I don't think any tears are necessary. You're putting on a fantastic performance, Garlips. So we'll let you get back to it.
Head southwest past Warp Tower. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Good luck.
Fuck off.
Right. So whilst we were chatting to Garlips, I obviously can't say what's happening whilst in
ERB has forgotten the route. Yes.
ERB's in a bit of a mess. He firstly got taken out by the tiles and got put onto the floor below, and now he's struggling with that bit. When Mark was saying, you know, young Markman struggled with those columns, that final column, you have to know what the correct way to throw this ball is, because you get to that final column and you're like, I can't throw that. Oh, where's he going? He doesn't know where to take this ball. What you have to do is you have to throw the ball over the ledge, and then the three card symbols, those things that change sign, you have to kill them. They unlock a treasure chest, and then you can throw the ball over, you hook onto the treasure chest, and that gets you that final column. But the ball is not where it needs to be. So like Mark is doing the bit. Sorry, not Mark. Yeah, Kylo is doing the bit where I was mentioning you have to throw the bombs over the ledge, because you need to unlock it from this side in order to have access to the key by jumping down. Because if you do it from the other side, you can't get to this key.
So this is a perfect stressful time for us to go and check in on ERB. I will ask the general questions again, but if you have ERB specific questions, load them up in chat now. There we ERB.
Hello.
The Buddha misses you. He would like to know when you're coming home.
I am home. I am home now. I've just nailed that incredibly difficult throw. I'm home.
So you're feeling good then?
After that throw, yes. I'm
Excellent.
feeling good. It's just occurred to me that I'm going one way. I'm on a one-way ticket to a madman situation. I need to go this way.
Excellent.
Yes. Is this a case of you? Do you remember the route, or is this a? I'm not sure, but I'm making it as I'm going along.
I remember the route. It's getting the ball to be in very specific spots. That's the difficult part. Now the ball is in the correct spot. What I need to do is hit those 3 card suits again to make the chest appear, and then hook shot to it. So you see the ball is now over there. That's where it needs to be. And then I just need to get these 3 card suits to make the chest appear.
Yeah.
So you sound like you've got a plan. We've got some chats in questions for you.
Okay.
You can tell it's getting a little bit late. Markman59 says, Garlips just picked up a piece of power. How does this make you feel about your position?
I've been deliberately avoiding pieces of power and acorns because, 1, they are unskippable text boxes that get in the way. And 2, even though the acorn has a positive effect in giving you defense, the piece of power will make the way your sword reacts to enemies, behave differently. And that could mess me up if I'm planning enemies to, behave or work in a certain way.
Okay, I think that was a very logical answer to Markman trying to be annoying. So well done on both fronts there.
Oh no!
Oh no! Look at this. Ah.
Okay. Oh, you're fine. Okay.
Back in the game. Back in the game.
We almost witnessed disaster live.
Get the head in the game. You got to shoot for the outside, Jay. We're still on. We're still on.
Wugger asks, Hoot?
Hoot? I hate that owl. I hate that owl so much!
On a scale of candy to Buddha, how much do you hate that owl?
If it would shut up, it would probably be a very cute owl, but it likes to talk.
I'll say about half a Buddha then.
Yeah, maybe a third of a Buddha. But Buddha's pretty bad. Not like Buddha like the Buddha you believe in, but like the Buddha from the game. Unless you believe in the Buddha from the game, in which case, get a better religion.
NBZ asks, why are you racing a game series that sucks?
I'm sorry, hold on. Legend of Zelda? Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I guess, maybe, possibly. Do I need... No, I need to hit that.
Stormy
hit that!
Stormy Coyote would like to know what your favourite glitch in any Zelda game is.
Ooh, that's a very good question. Although I've never managed to pull it off because I won't play it because it's a garbage game. That thing in Skyward Sword where you can be on the pause screen while still playing is pretty cool. I always like seeing that. That's pretty impressive.
That looks very silly. There's a lot of skill involved in being able to navigate while that nonsense is going on.
Yeah.
Okay, which one have I just done? There we go. Umaro asks, why is the game called Link's Awakening if the main character is called Zelda?
For the same reason that Metroid is called Metroid, and the main character is called Link.
Metroid also gets brought up in the chat.
I think this is the last question, unless I'm missing any. Kramit asks, why is the legend about Zelda when all she does is get kidnapped?
Well, that's still the basis of a story, is it not?
But is it? Is it her story?
It might be a boring legend, but it's still a legend.
If it was her story, Like, if the game was telling her legend, wouldn't we, as players, just AFK in a dungeon for 2 weeks while we wait for Link to show up?
Well, you know, there is a game for people who want to play as Zelda. It's called Echoes of Wisdom, and it's also really, really good. So, you know.
Excellent. Well, I think that's all the questions from chat. Stevens Rocket, do you have anything to ask while we're here?
I have one more question, an important question. Which is the better song? Of the 3 songs that are in this game, which is the best song?
Totaka's song.
Oh, as in like the ones you can play with the ocarina.
Yeah, nobody's unlocked it yet, but Totaka's song is totally in there. Honest, trust me, bro. Sources, trust me, bro.
Alright. I trust him.
First time anybody's trusted me! Oh, this is exciting. I wonder what I could do with this power.
Yeah, now that I trust you, I'm going to leave you in isolation and allow you to focus on your race. Good luck.
Understandable.
Good luck with your progress.
I'm sorry if I've upset you.
No.
No, Acorn, no! No. Sorry.
Enjoy your unskippable text boxes. We'll see you later.
Take care. Bye-bye for now.
I feel like there's an element of karma that just happened with that last answer.
I love everything about talking to ERB. It's always hilarious.
Now, meanwhile, so we're up onto the Windfish's egg with Kylo, who's just finished level 8, had enough time to figure out his way around how to get into this egg. He's going to play the instruments.
Blooming heck. I don't usually call out these alerts, but I did one for 16-bit. Quantum Player 1 is coming with 28 people to catch the tail end of this race. You just missed us catching up with 2 of the races. We're going to do another interview in a second. But I want to welcome you all in. I hope you're having a lovely time. We're in a very intense race. To give you the update, Kylorian Orr is currently in first place. The Straight Brute British in second, and Garlips trailing up the rear in third. But for now, let's check in with Kylo. I imagine he's going to be feeling pretty good right now. I've missed you, Kylo.
Well, hello, I've missed you too.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Just entering the egg, as you guys can see.
Yeah, we join you at an exciting moment. So, just wanted to check. So, did you just go to the library a moment ago whilst I wasn't paying attention?
I did go to the library earlier, yes.
Yes, to check the directions.
Yep. Left, up. Right, up. I took a picture. Right.
Oh,
right.
That's tool-assisted speedrun, that is. I'm afraid we're going to have to disqualify you. Nah. How do you feel this race is going for you, Kylo?
Ask me in like 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, we have joined you at a bit of an unfortunate moment here. This is final boss time.
Excellent.
Yeah, I will. I feel good, but I'll feel even better in just a few minutes.
I tell you what, we'll give you a bit of quiet time, and we'll rejoin you with chat questions in a bit.
Sounds good.
As Kylo is entering the final boss, we'll ask you questions in a bit, likely when he has finished.
We'll come back to Kylo in a moment. But we can watch how he negotiates the 5 or maybe even 6 stages of this final boss. Magic Powder the first. Sword. He's got to deflect those magic balls back in his face. So far, he didn't get any unskippable ones. Kramit pointed out there is a way of manipulating the order of them so that you don't get any balls that you can't deflect, that you just have to dodge. But Garlips decided that was too high level play to have to worry about. We're not going to do that. So, and I agree. This one is just it's the same boss as Tail Cave. Hit this guy on the tail enough times as he gets progressively faster. At least he can't change you down a pit. You miss the IRL manipulation to get to avoid getting balls. Yeah, I mean it's a choice. it was a lot of heavy reading. Yeah, it's always and I was just like, yeah. I mean you could, but yeah. This bit's maybe the toughest, but you just have to keep charging in and hope for the best. And this is okay. That was an arrow. This is so he doesn't have the boomerang. This is 16 arrows without dying. But it does a lot of damage if it hits you.
Especially do a lot of damage to Kylo, because of course he has not taken the blue tunic. All those years of jump rope, it's paying off.
I forgot to check if he had the magic potion or not. If he's probably not going to need it. His dodge game is good. There we go. Just this final bit of text. The magnifying glass was to be able to read the directions, Umaro, in order to see the directions through the windfish egg. Up the stairs. White screen is time.
So make a note
of that.
Yes. Da, 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 da.
More profound words from the owl. ERB's just about to do finish 4.5, the Angler's Tunnel boss. Okay, and of course now he's got the fire rods. No problem with that.
Did I take time too long? I don't know.
I've got it as about 2:40:36. The windfish is a whale, yes. A whale is not a fish, but in this, it is a windfish, so it's okay. Question.
It's a windfish whale. Whaley windfish. I don't know.
Garlips is starting level 8.
If everything's working like it's supposed to. Yes, Kylorian is our first place finisher, so I think we should probably check in with him again and see how he's feeling. Is now a better time, Kylo?
Now is a much better time, even though I made Koholint disappear.
How you feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling good. I can only hope that I'm in first place.
Yeah, well, find out soon. But final boss not cause you too many troubles there.
Nah, I've fought that boss many times.
Yeah.
I just always have to remember the order.
At one point, I was wondering, because you did the full fetch quest to get the magnifying glass, whether you would take the boomerang or not.
I did not take the boomerang.
Because
There
then
are a
you
lot
don't
of
need to
things
do
you
so
can
many
do with
shots.
it, but
Yeah.
yeah. Oh wait, can you use the boomerang on the last boss?
Yeah, it takes one shot.
It does the
I
16
never knew
arrows
that.
in one boomerang. Yeah, that's what we thought you were doing with the amount of going into that fetch quest. We thought, well, Steven's rocket. I say we. Steven's rocket thought he's getting the boomerang in order to just one shot that phase.
I honestly never knew that. That is good intel to have for future runs, but no, I never knew that. I just like to get the magnifying lens done and out of the way.
It's nice that we got to see it because, I mean, as we can tell you this now, the other two haven't done the magnifying glass.
Oh, okay. Well, once I get done with credits here, I'm gonna pop over to the stream. So.
Yeah, you are more than welcome. I'm going to ask you the sort of the questions from chat, and then I will release you to enjoy the stream. If they are there. Wugger says, have you put in the necessary practice for the Link to the Past randomizer yet?
Oh, not yet. No. I have no doubt in my mind that Wugga will beat. Who's all? Is Wugga joining that one? I can't remember who's all.
The Link to the
Past
randomizer is.
I think he is part of that, which I will lose.
DMAC, yourself, and Wugga with me and Garlips as hosts. That one is.
Oh, I'll probably become in third place. Period. Because yeah.
So that's
I don't do a lot of screen tricks in Link to the Past.
That's a no then. You haven't put in the practice.
I will put in the practice. I will still lose.
Okay. Markman says, you are about to completely erase dozens of men, women, and children and innocent animals from existence. Do you even have a shred of regret? The girl of your dreams was totally DTF, and you just Thanos snapped her.
I wouldn't lie if I didn't say it brings a tear to my eye every time.
Particularly as now you're not getting the special ending because you were a thief.
I know. No special ending. No Marin Siegel.
Why did you have to be a thief? Was it really necessary?
Yes.
Umaro asks, why is the game called Link's Awakening if the main character is called Zelda?
I would finish the quote, but it makes no sense in context here.
Hey, excellent. Kramit says, why is the legend about Zelda? All she does is get kidnapped.
You should really play Twilight Princess then sometime, sir.
Okay, solid responses. Stormy Coyote says, what's your favorite glitch in all Zelda games?
What's my favorite glitch? I've never really thought about it. I've been pretty good at getting into the bottom of the well without needing the Song of Storms. So I'll say the Infinite Sword glitch, since I am actually decent at that.
SG, nice, iconic one. I think that one is.
Yeah.
NBZ asks, why are you racing a game series that sucks?
I don't know what game series NBZ likes a lot, so I don't know what to come back with. But Zelda, not a bad game series. Sorry.
Excellent. And lastly, Wugger says, hoot.
Oh my gosh! Every time that dang owl was on the screen, I get reminded of the terminal montage because I'll say, darn owl, and my friend who's nearby goes. "Mrum, mrum, 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 mrum."
Excellent.
So even though that's Ocarina of Time, it's still an owl.
Of course. Markman actually came in with one last question, and that is...
Yeah, which is a good question.
Go on, Stephen.
Yeah, which is, would you still love Marin if she was a seagull?
Sure, why not?
Excellent. Well, congratulations, Kylorian. Feel free to jump into the stream. We'll put you on mute for now so the other racers don't get nervous. And
sounds good.
Well done. Excellent run.
Alrighty. Thank you.
I had to cut that a little short because ERB could be about to finish the game as well.
Yeah, I was thinking of, can we hold him long enough so that he does it? So if he sees that ERB is also on the finish screen, then Markman, I'm looking at Markman chat. It's with Kylo. If Kylo would see ERB on the finishing screen and work out whether he's done first or not.
Well, I put the time next to them, so he'd know because his time is lesser than the other one.
Yeah, Mark is looking forward to the fanfics and drawing of Kylo with the Marin Seagull. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure there's an AI for that. It looks like ERB has defeated Nightmare. So
yeah,
ERB,
first time, like 1.5 hearts that left. So that's time at
2:49:59.
Yeah. Which, yeah, I mean, we did say that it was looking quite close with Kylo just always looking like just that fraction ahead. A couple of extra deaths, I think, and that just getting lost in level 7 might have just set him back a few extra minutes there. But...
yeah, I think it was it purely came down to the deaths, if you think about it, right? He
in terms of the big time losses, yeah.
He was almost an entire... Well, let's say he was 9 minutes behind Kylo, more or less. So, deaths. I do believe his route, however you prefer to say it, your preferred pronunciation, his route was faster, but it was let down by execution.
Yeah, he took what looked close to, if not the same route as the world record route, plus doing a color dungeon.
Right. So all that leaves really is for our good friend Garlips to finish the game. But let's check in with ERB again, just to congratulate him on his placement. ERB, I just couldn't stay away from you.
I have that effect on people, apparently.
Is that what they said?
This is good. I finished in enough time to get like half an hour of Pokemon in tonight.
You did.
Nice one. Yeah. Just on the second screen, just happening. Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely have made fantastic time. How do you feel like the run went for you?
To be honest with you, I do not care how it went. I am happy to have clawed a completion, considering I only practiced today.
Would you like to know your time?
Sure.
You completed this in 2 hours, 49 minutes, and 59 seconds. So sub 3 hours as well.
Over double the world record. But to be honest with you, only an hour on top of the really good run that I watched today, which was about an hour and 40 minutes. So considering I got lost a bit in the dungeons, I don't have optimal Pegasus pacing. I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
under 3 hours. Considering it took me a lot longer to beat this in a Let's Play like 20 years ago.
I think sub 3 hours is absolutely nothing to sniff at. That's a fantastic time to be placing.
I just wanted to quickly check before we get on to other stuff. Did you have Crazy Tracy's potion at the end there, or were you down
I
to your
did,
last
yeah.
1.5?
Yeah, I had Crazy
so
Tracy.
You
Yeah.
still would have been fine. Yeah.
Yeah. I warped to Crazy Tracy, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I need this. I was umming and ahhing. Yeah. And to be honest, going in with blue tunic, there was a moment I looked in the menu, I saw how many arrows I had and how much magic powder I had, and I thought, you know what? If I do this flawlessly, then I've got nothing to worry about in terms of arrow count. And then you may have noticed I don't know what the rules are about making a copy of your save in this race. I'm sure it's valid, but I made a copy of my save so I could immediately try again.
That is cheeky.
Made a copy of my save right before I went in the egg.
I didn't see that.
But I didn't need it.
You didn't need it. You didn't need
No,
it.
didn't need it.
So we've avoided the controversy by virtue of it not.
We've avoided the controversy because I'm sure Garlips would have had 1,000 things to say about that. So thank goodness we don't need to navigate that minefield. Was there any part of your run that you felt let you down?
That I L'd? Like, did poorly?
That let you down. Sorry.
Oh, that let me down. Yeah, so sort of the same question, really. Some of the routing in the dungeons, I forgot that the timing for that ball throw is literally press both jump and grab at the same time. So the first time I tried it, I didn't throw the ball far enough. And then just in general, dying against Bottle Grotto boss, not just like getting a heal from somewhere and then taking it on. That was a little bit of time loss at the beginning that made me go, oh great.
So, did you study the world record run before this as part of the prep?
I studied the world record, the 1 hour 14 or whatever it is. I think that's the current world record. I'm not sure. It was the world record when it was recorded.
1:13:58.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff in that I still considered sort of like glitchy.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I wanted to play it in a way that was at least somewhat authentic. There were a couple of things I did, like some funky jumps here and there, but they're perfectly valid and glitchless. But like seeing people drop down off screens and stuff like that sort of like panics me. It's like, what part of this is considered a glitch and which part of this isn't? Like, what part is intentional? Like today I learned that jumping up from the pit, if you fall in the first boss battle, jumping up from the pit immediately with the Rock's Feather is intentional, because in the original game, it would glitch if you did that.
Oh, really?
So they added in a special failsafe to let you jump back up from falling down. So that's actually intentional. And if you fall down in that boss fight, you can jump back up. That's perfectly valid. Right. So it's things like that are like, is it a glitch? Is it intentional? The run I watched today, which was from about 4 months ago, it was RPG Level Up, I think. And the guy was explaining that he pretty much wrote the category and came up with all the rules. So I deferred to him on what was valid and what was not valid.
I mean, I asked because I'd watched Garlips practice and we quickly figured out how Kylo was playing this. So it became apparent that some of the things you were doing seemed to match what I saw from the world record strat. It's just because you were trying to do the long throw, whereas I mean, maybe that's the fastest way, because clearly the guy that's got the record knows. You know how you have to hook shot over the pit.
Yeah.
If you imagine that there's a mini ledge with a hole in, what I would do is throw the ball over that ledge from below.
So
is that slower?
That's actually the correct way, and I can't remember how you get the ball there to do it.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember how. Yeah. I think you might have to throw it onto the pegs, and then
you have to take the ball
hit
with
a
you
switch.
around. Yeah. Okay.
In hindsight, given how my run went, doing it the proper way would have been faster.
Yeah.
But that's just because I messed up on the ball throw. Like I said, all I wanted was a win and to try and play it as legit as I could while still trying to be fast. you know, I've beaten the game, so as far as I'm concerned, I've got to win, and then everything else is just sugar on top.
Great. Seeing if there's any chat that we've missed whilst we've been chatting.
I got told to swap the sound of the scenes and I didn't notice for a good 5 minutes, so I do apologise for that. Do reprimand me thoroughly. But no, so yes, you have finished the game. You are more than permitted to jump into the stream, watch and partake in the chat.
That would probably give away my position though, so maybe
Well,
I'll just sit
that is
the
entirely
VM
up to
stream.
you. That is entirely up to you.
Or even do a reset and play around.
Okay, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Entertain yourself however you see fit. The race
Sounds good.
is not concluded yet, so by all means, have fun.
Okay. So, back with Garlips on Eagle's Tower. I think this is going to a lot more smoothly, or at least going to the correct plan. Although needs to, get that ball. See, the reason why I asked about just mentioned the correct way of doing that is, in my head, maybe I should try this. It just feels faster to go around the proper way, because you sort of end up going the wrong way and then doubling back on yourself in order to get this ball across. Whereas if you take the ball with you, you can kind of do all of the columns in sequence. And I would have thought that may be faster, but maybe it isn't. Because there's all this like falling down holes now and stuff that you shouldn't need to do.
Garlips is just saved grace, just like, I have no idea what I've done and how to get out of it.
Garlips has really made up some ground after that night. Because he's got this, he's still got the rest of Anders Tunnel to do.
So he's got to finish this, he's got to do 4.5, and then he's got to finish the game.
Yes. But I mean, like Kylo at the time did this really quickly, because this level it can be really short. Just you have to do the mini boss, do the columns, and just back up to climb up the tower to the final boss, and you're done. So this dungeon can actually be really short.
I mean, it was always. We've said it a few times throughout the duration of the stream, and Markman has echoed it as well, as it being his playstyle. As Kylo's approach to this was always just going to be, he loves Zelda, he's going to play the game well, and that's all he cares about doing. And it paid off for him. You know, we saw some very clean execution of each dungeon. No deaths except for obviously the intentional thief deaths.
Yeah, did the full fetch quest properly. Opted not to take the Master Sword, but I mean, as you can see, you absolutely do not need the Master Sword in order to complete the game.
And learn something for his next race if he was being serious about not knowing about the boomerang.
Well, I mean, someone else, I think Mark also didn't know about the boomerang.
Well, I'm not pretending that I did know about the boomerang. I have learned that today as well.
The only reason why it's a bit of a shame, I mean, I can understand it being an extra bit of hassle if you need to get all the pieces of heart and all the seashells. Like I said, I'd be interested to see if there was some sort of seashell strategy, because there are, I think it's 25 and you need 20 or something like that. So it's like, which seashells do you take? Do you go and see if you get, I think it's at 5 and 10 seashells. Oh no, well, if you get 5 and 10 seashells, if you go to the seashell mansion, it gives you a free seashell as well. So it's like, do you take the time to stop off there to get yourself an extra seashell, or is that too much of a time loss and you might as well get the seashells from elsewhere? So I think that would be an interesting layer of strategy.
Alex has just defeated the Grim Creeper's mini-boss phase.
Mark always did it with the bow. Kramit knows about boomerangs in general.
ERB is fishing.
Oh, of course he is. Yeah. Maybe he's going for the pieces of heart. If you get the big fish the first time, it gives you a piece of heart. Or maybe he just likes doing it for the love of the sport.
What won't instill any love of sport is playing a game called Realistic Summer Sports Simulator.
As a bit of silly fun, I actually did enjoy having that as a nomination.
Yes, it was actually very funny. Garlips trying to do the soup puzzle.
He did have struggle. He did have issues trying to get this bit right last time.
Oh.
Oh, okay, it's a dessert that's being haunted right now. Sorry, I was like, it took me a while to work out what you were saying. In chat, Kramit.
Lovely.
Right, there we go.
Time-wasting segments here. Sit in the corner. Be assailed by tiles.
Yeah, there's no faster way of doing it. You just have to let them come at you.
That's what I mean. They're a bit like the little lava path maker in Turtle Rock as well. So you just get to sit there and watch, which is less of a problem when you're playing casually. But I've always found when you're speedrunning, situations in games where you are literally just forced to sit there and watch a timer tick, they're really frustrating.
So there's that third column. So is he going to do the same and try to long throw this? Okay,
Ooh,
okay.
Well done.
That's a technique then. Well done. Yeah.
Well done.
What's worse, an auto-scroller or forced waiting?
Forced waiting, because at least in an auto-scroller they're boring, but you're doing something. Forced waiting, you are just staring at the timer.
Yeah, PlayTup's going to be the complete opposite. I mean, then preview to something that's not happening for another few months, but I have a feeling PlayTup's going to be all action. It's potentially going to be quite a short one, so it's almost going to be like... I said that Anna was going to be a marathon rather than a sprint. PlayTup's going to be a sprint.
And it will be fantastic.
All right. See, again, this is a lot easier. By doing level 8 before level 7, you do get the magic rod, which makes this boss fight significantly easier. And he's going for the cowardly approach of just not even getting onto the platform. He's just going to hang out on the ladder.
My energy gone. I lost, but you were lost too.
So he doesn't have to worry about being blown off the edge if the thing's just going to try to swoop at you and you hit it before it gets you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's looking good for Garlips. So in a couple of Garlips' earlier races, he said, all I want to do is finish the game, and not been able to. But it does most certainly look like Garlips is going to finish this game, which is fantastic work for him.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, so when it said, like, what's the estimated time, and provisionally someone, the note said 5 hours, and it was like, knowing, well, not, I don't consider the world record when I look at it, because, you know, there's a lot of practice with the official speedruns. But I think this is definitely doable in a few hours, which is kind of where we're at. So, yeah.
I have no idea what ERB is doing. I should stop looking at ERB. ERB is not in the race anymore.
I think ERB's just going for the completion of like all of the treasure chests.
Just going around
that
opening stuff.
Well, we see. So the thing is, you can't 100% now though, because one of the pieces of hearts is only accessible whilst you've got the flying chicken. So that's done. Because there's a pit that's like 5 holes long, that you have to fly over. Outside the castle, yeah. Oh, does Kylo, do you have some tech that can actually get you over it? No, I tried to... Oh, you can boots and feather it. And it's a seashell, not... Okay. Not a piece of heart. Okay, fair enough. No. Garlips has maybe not made a note of this. You don't have to jump, you can't swim. There's no law against going in the water for this section.
He probably saw the speedrun jumping because the speedrunner was jumping fast and has associated that with what you must do.
And in fact, it's designed in such a way that the point is you're meant to get the flippers before you can unlock this final step. Even if you can, if you're good enough, then yes, you can jump it. But it doesn't really make much difference anyway, because you still need the flippers in order to swim for the final bit.
Yeah, of course. So Nightmare's key.
He just gets that little slime out of the way before he tries a jump. It's an easy jump, in fairness. No, bomb arrows is what he tried yesterday, and it works. I haven't even ERB fire rodded this one, but same result. It does mean so. Garlips is on 20 magic powder, which is the maximum, because by doing the turtle rock skip, he didn't get to see the extra resource demon person.
That is the official name, resource demon person. I like that. I'm putting that in. Where's Zelda dungeon? Resource demon person.
It's a sort of an imp, I suppose.
No, I like it. I unironically like it. It's the kind of names I apply to things all the time in my notes. The players continuing the discussion as to whether it's worse to have an auto-scroller or forced waiting. Crown, it feels like auto-scrollers sort of, they chain the player down.
I mean, even when it came to the Anno game, I mean, it's a different game. I mean, we know this is a Zelda speedrun, but we're talking a little bit about the one that I played. There is a bit of forced waiting in the sense of, whilst you're waiting at the start for resources to come in, and you can't do anything other than speed up the game, which we kind of expressly said we weren't going to have as part of the rules. You just have to sit there and twiddle your thumbs until you harvest more wood at the start of the game, and you just go, yeah, that's part of the game.
Yeah, I think strategy games as a whole, particularly the more real-time ones, you know, they augment that by pretty much every strategy game that has ever had a competitive scene has always made it mandatory to play on the fastest difficulty, or one of the fastest. In the case of Command and Conquer, where their fastest difficulty was stupidly fast.
Yeah, I mean the main. Don't doing things in the fetch press. The reason why is because you have to press a specific button in Anno to make it speed up or slow down. And I thought, well, if it was same fast speed for everyone, fine. But if it's sort of like, and particularly in this version of Anno, it's you have to hold down that button to toggle it on and off. So it would be like the different players would be at different speeds of the game, and like have like different amounts of playtime. So I thought that would make it kind of like not quite the same amount of run.
Okay. Garlips is playing the role of one-man orchestra. Has he just turned his game sound right down?
I've still got his sound.
It might have just faded out.
Oh no, he's playing it twice.
Songs down.
It's an encore.
Everyone's turning the songs down. They don't like the music in this game.
He's still playing that ocarina. He's enjoying this.
Okay. Confused by the save quit.
I think. Yeah, because really, if he ever needs to leave here, this is technically a building, so it would reset him back to here.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, yeah, again, it's another one where save quitting is faster than the ocarina, but if you really did get stuck here, you'd use the ocarina to get out.
Up, left, right.
So as I said, there are 3 possible routes.
Yes.
Turns out option 1 is the way.
For Garlips, let's unmute him and scream in his ears. We're not going to do that.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, as Trevor says, the one that's like, how I made your magic cost this. How do you like that? How do you like having to carry that extra junk? And you're like, yeah, actually, I wanted that extra junk. So this time, so Garlips is starting with a full health bar. He's liberally spraying his powder around.
Liberally spraying his powder around. That's not a sentence I thought I'd hear today. Garlips has successfully made it onto the ball phase.
It's magical seed. I mean, it's mushroom based.
That make it better.
Pass.
That just sounds like a fast track to a fungal infection.
Yeah.
Definitely mushroom based. Highbrow is this production.
Oh, so the reason why Garlips is standing far back is just so that he can dodge those cross beams. The only problem is he's standing a bit too far away, so he's disappearing before the balls are getting back to him. The vertical ones are fine, but horizontally he's standing a little bit too far away.
I've seen this before. This is just the Dragon fight, isn't it?
And Pig Danon. The Danon bit is...
Yeah, the Trident.
I think the Danon bit's possibly the hardest bit of this, because there's not much you can do other than just try to hit him before the axe hits you. There we go. Okay. 1 dose of fire rod, I think, is all it takes here. Yeah.
Garlips, how good's your jump rope?
No, he's got the Pegasus boots on. He's not jumping. He's just done a dodge. He's done a run and dodge.
Oh, he's changed that plan.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting the 3.
And he does also have the potion if necessary, but
yeah, I think Garlips will be fine. Very good aggressive take on this boss. I like seeing it from Garlips.
yeah.
So we'll get ready.
Plenty of arrows as well to spend. So there we go. Just jump around, celebrate, take that moment of glory. You have jumped far away from that ladder. Get close to that ladder. There we are.
45.
And that's time.
Garlips is player 2.
Let's let Garlips properly enjoy the end screen.
It was a fantastic race, and it has been a lot of fun to watch.
It's been a lot of fun. I mean, I'm sure we say this at the end, but also been a tremendous fun to do this broadcast.
Yes, I've had a lot of fun having you with me. You've been very knowledgeable and very helpful. So I said at the start I'd be relying on you to carry, and you most certainly pulled through. I can stop this timer now. We don't need it anymore.
Yeah. Just got a close up of the windfish there.
It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, we get to hear the orchestra one more time. Still no Mambo's Mambo. It is nice because you get the credits music, but it's nice to get to sort of see the island just before you've murdered everyone and the dream is over.
I will see if I can find a place to squeeze that in the outro bit segment. Look, I'm pretending I know what I'm doing. Okay.
You feel like it's wearing things, but like. It's not a phase mum wearing things. The fish, the windfish. It's an outfit.
Right, let's. Hello, Garlips.
Hello, Fleef. And
You
Stephen,
set
of
out to
course.
finish a game.
Hello.
And you finished a game.
Yeah, see, this was a beautiful, beautiful dream, but verily, it be the nature of dreams to end. And this is an ending. I'm so glad I finished it. Thank you everyone for leaving the lights on, making sure that the race carried on until I finished.
Hey, it's not done. It's not midnight yet, you know.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I genuinely am happy with that because I don't have a time in this game ever, so that's my PB.
Would you like to know your PB?
Looking at the time we've been in the room, minus the break, I guess it's around the 4:00 something mark, or maybe the late 350s.
No, you beat the game in 3:19:45.
Of course, because we had the talk beforehand. Yeah, I'll take that all day.
You got to remember, I was in this room for 30 minutes by myself.
Oh yeah, and I joined early as well. I'm looking at the time on the room we were in, and well, no, but we all moved over to live. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Look at this absolute twat. He's so happy. He's seen a seagull.
And oh my god, that's seagull! I can't believe you're so happy you've lost the love of your life. Oh yeah, but
it's implied that she is the seagull now. She gets to fly beyond the island.
But you can't.
We all know that's... That's
we
bullshit.
know that you're a thief, so you don't even get to see that.
Yep. You can just pretend. Everyone got Thanos snapped. It was great.
Well done. You murdered everyone.
Anyway,
Just that went for
thank you so
anyway.
much. That I'm happy with that. Very happy.
Good.
Yes, as has been asked in chat, would you love Marion if she was a Seedle?
I think so. Although love is a very strong word. I love Sale, who gives you the bananas. I love Kiki, who makes a bridge for you. They are amazing sprites that just make me happy. Marin, could take or leave. Very, very mid. Very Marin mid. But if she was a seagull, my feelings towards her wouldn't change. So.
Okay.
I don't know why my credits flicker like that as well, but they apparently do.
I noticed that. Yes.
I think they did that on the Game Boy. I seem to remember. I don't think
okay.
that's you.
I am so happy with that final boss. That was one go. In fact, the last 2 dungeons, I was quite happy. Like the last 3, even maybe, I was quite happy. I only really got lost a tiny bit in Turtle Rock, and the other 2 were fine. Oh no, I dropped the ball a couple times.
But
I didn't drop the ball.
Do a restart, but
yeah, but I didn't drop the ball where it counts, which is that big long gap you've got to throw it over.
Yes, which is a so I, as mentioned on the broadcast, I thought the faster way was to actually throw the ball across the pit, not lengthways. But with that tech, I mean, maybe that is the fastest way to do it.
Yeah, I mean that's what world record does. So I assumed that it's the fastest way.
Well, yeah, quite. Yeah.
But it might be a combination of other factors. It might be quicker to do it your way, but it's also quicker to do this, and then it sets you up for something else. You never know with these world records. No one no one makes a guide for glitchless categories.
No, it's even this category it's glitchless, but really we kept a few glitches that we wanted to keep in.
Yeah. I was really happy that I didn't have to go. Before, I've fucked up and had to go back to Crazy Tracy for the Although I did you guys see? I was at Crazy Tracy and I was hammering B like crazy to get her to shut the fuck up, and I accidentally played the Mambo and walked outside again.
We noticed you liked playing the Ocarina.
Yeah, because I'm hammering B like crazy, and I'm like, oh shit, I've got the Ocarina on. Did you see? I played the Ocarina between the owl telling me to go in the egg and going in the egg.
Yes, it's like you're playing this. Okay,
He's
Encore.
really
celebrating the moment.
Encore.
You couldn't have picked a better item to be mashing on either, could you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm warming up for next week's Zoota.
Nice.
Told you, fake OC, it's going to happen.
Yeah. You're enthusiastic about it sounds like.
Yeah, but let's not take away from today's race. Absolutely fantastic fun. What a great game. So sweet, so cute. The sprite work is just amazing. And yeah, I'm thoroughly happy with that. Regardless, I'm clearly in 3rd place, I'm pretty sure. But even if I wasn't, well done to both races. But I'm just happy that I finished, and I finished in a decent time. That's good. I'll take that to the bank.
Good. You finished well. It doesn't matter because you're on the wrong version for the leaderboard anyway. But I may have shenanigans the timer, but not like hours out.
That's okay. If I feel like running this, I'll run it again properly. And
we had another post-break accidentally reset clock moment.
Yeah, I just shouldn't be allowed to use live split. Realistically,
no, I want to measure your expectations here, Floof. Everyone who hosts race, including me, routinely fuck stuff up, like pressing the wrong button, accidentally resetting the timer, etc. So you are in good company, my friend. You are doing it right.
Excellent, cool. I did my best to recover the timer to what I thought was accurate, but if you wanted to,
it's correct within a minute.
Yeah, it'll be 5 minutes out,
That's
not
good
like
enough.
An hour out.
Yeah.
But anyway, you think you're in 3rd place, do you, Garlips?
I'm pretty confident. I mean, these two would have had to have had a bad day. which could have happened. But I mean, I already had a bit of a bad day. I fucked up the crane game a couple times. I fucked up in the color dungeon, and getting into the color dungeon. I for some reason, those gravestones, I had to like hold, like tap and hold and tap and hold to make it move. And it's only those gravestones that do it. Like the rooster statue just moved. Like I didn't have to press 2 things. So
I wonder if because those gravestones were added into the DX version, whereas the chicken statue is something you had to do.
Yeah, maybe they're a bit funky.
Anyway.
But yeah, anyway, once I'd worked that out and I managed to get them to move, then I was okay. But yeah. Anyway, are you gonna put me out of my misery?
Yeah, sure. Fine.
Should we...
There in my head, had ERB not told you exactly where he was in the game during the break, I had this bit where I was going to remute you and like fill for 10 minutes so that you didn't know the outcome. I think you're firmly aware. So I shall bring the others.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I want to see how it shook out between the 2 big dogs. Big dogs.
Everyone. The race is officially concluded.
I finished.
All 3 players. All 3 players have finished the race, and all 3 players have shared a little bit about how they think it went. So, if it's okay with all the players, I'd like to jump straight to the podium since we've already done the sort of interview segment.
Fantastic. I guess it's time for me to open the stream back up.
You may. I can give you. I can buy some time for you to.
Okay, I've got the stream back up.
While I click this button and we snap.
All my beautiful floof points gone.
Did you bet on yourself?
Oh, my beautiful reward!
I bet on myself, of course.
Well done. I'm proud of you for betting on yourself. A lot of people wouldn't have that confidence.
I probably shouldn't have, but yeah.
What's wrong with betting on yourself? I did it.
Well, is it going to pay out?
I mean,
Mr. Kylo
I see a lot of people predicting 3 in the chat. So someone's either won a lot of money, or a lot of coins, or everyone's not getting much out of this.
Ooh.
So, in 3rd place, with a time of
Don't laugh when you read my time.
No, I was laughing at the fact that I thought of saying the word approximately because I messed up the timer, but I laughed before I said the word approximately, so it just sounded like I was laughing at your time. That's the importance of finishing the joke before you start laughing at your own joke. But yes, in 3rd place with a time of 3 hours, 19 minutes and 45 seconds, we have Garlips.
Yay! To be fair, that time is quite funny.
I mean, 3:19 is not an unimpressive time for.
That's the first time I've played it with a timer. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Honestly, I thought I'd be pushing 4 hours, so I'm very happy with that.
So in 2nd place, with a time of 2 hours, 49 minutes and 59 seconds, it is ERB.
Hey.
Okay. I'm happy with that.
Congratulations on 2nd, and that means there is only one winner of the tournament. The only person to show any confidence going in is with a time of 2 hours, 40 minutes and 41 seconds.
Very close.
Zelda Link's Awakening DX champion for StruggleR is Kylo.
Hey.
Hey,
that is very close, though.
It was very
Seriously.
close. I was not expecting. Like after I finished, I went to the stream and ERB was in the egg, and I was like, "Oh crap! Really? Dang! That was closer than I wanted it to be." Honestly,
Listen to the arrogance, chat. He thought he would check in and we'd both be in the fucking, I don't know, the Angler's Tunnel or something. But
no,
you would be in the Angler's Tunnel if you were coming back to finish it later.
Yeah,
just the key cavern, just the key cavern.
Oh, don't tell me about the key cavern. Fuck the key cavern.
What happened in the key cavern?
I
mean,
forgot 2
I'll
rooms
find
with
out,
keys, so I just fucked around fumbling in the dark till I found the keys I needed.
Oh.
I'm lucky I remembered the room that I had trouble with in practice. There's a room where you have to go across a long, spindly path, and then there's 3 whiz robes, and you just have to like kill them, and they're in a really awkward position, and then a key drops. I hate that room. I remembered it existed today.
Oh, you know the ones with the bombs that like you hit them and then they go 3, 2, 1. There's a room after that you've got to bomb the wall to the west, and I forgot about that bombable wall.
I had to backtrack in the face shrine because I forgot a key.
That's it, face shrine. Sorry, not
Did you
not,
all
the other
first
one.
time Aghanim?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
You
nailed it.
did
Me
the
too.
Windfish really well.
I destroyed all those final bosses, especially Death Eye. Absolutely.
Did you first time the path in the egg?
Yes.
Oh, so did I. Shit. I'm running out of things.
I had left up, right up.
I had the first
left
one.
up, and
The first
then when I to entertain myself afterwards did the trading quest, the route it would have generated for me was right up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well done, Kylo.
Interesting.
Well done, ERB. Absolutely smashed it.
Well done, everyone. You've all done absolutely fantastic tonight. It's been a fantastic race to watch. We've had a lot of fun, and we will hope that you enjoy watching the VOD back.
Oh yes, you know that meme with the guy with the simple face, and they tell him something, and then he goes, "Hey." That's going to be Kylo tomorrow when he watches this VOD, or maybe even later on today. I'll just get a message like, "Hey," capital letters.
Well, I mean, you get to see moments where, okay, the start is the start, but you get to see the slightly different strategies quite early on. You get to see how close it was for a little while, and where it started to go a little bit wrong, and just the difference that where the time losses kind of end up happening.
Yeah. Plus, there was that 20-25 minute gap where Kylo went to do steroids so that he would be better at the game.
Yeah.
Clearly.
we saw a massive raid from Quantum Player One as well, so thank you for that.
Oh,
Q,
lovely.
bringing your community
nice.
in here to catch
Thank you,
this
Q lad.
race. And what a race to catch as well.
It was great fun. I really enjoyed revisiting this because this is one of the things from my childhood I never finished. So now I can firmly say I finished it. Now I seriously want to get like the best ending with the no dying.
Yeah,
and stuff.
you finished it, but you did not savor it and appreciate it. But that's okay. You know, I need to get the Switch version again. I'll just buy the Switch version again, and then you can borrow it. No, it's up there. It's on my shelf. I've got it.
You have it.
Charge your Switch. Charge your Switch.
Will do.
And you
It
actually have
took
something to use your
everything
money
I
for.
had not to pick up extra heart pieces or seashells or such.
Oh, I accidentally.
I picked up a couple of beaks and maps here and there, and one compass, and I kicked myself when I got the compass because this compass has got a new feature.
Speaking of, we were chatting about things that take way too long. That wall of text is the worst part of this.
I mean, have you guys seen these interesting blocks that they may have a method to destroy? Because I sure have.
The ice blocks are fun because I require that message to come up in order to do one of my tricks in Turtle Rock. There's the second lot of ice when you're on the way to the boss room. There's a pillar of ice that shoots straight up. And in the Switch version, you can't do this, but in the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Original, if you push all the way into that and it says you can't do it anymore, then point upwards and shoot, and it's a perfect clear, and it's straight across.
Wow.
Can't do that on the Switch. You have to do it all silly. You have to go underneath and shoot up, and pain in the bum.
Nice.
There's a lot of those little tricks that I picked up today, and I'm happy to have in my belt for when I never play this game again.
Don't you feel like you've improved on along this magical journey?
I do, absolutely, but I also feel myself slipping into speedrunner shoes, and like I've said before, I'm not a speedrunner. I just play one on TV.
Yes, most certainly. Well, I think the chat has been absolutely electric for all three of you tonight.
Thank you.
It would be wrong to shout out any one individual because they have all been absolutely fantastic. They've been filling in commentary gaps, they've been posing some interesting questions, and just all showing their support for everyone. So thank you, chat. Let's move on to our shout outs. As always, we do them in reverse order. Garlips, I was going to say who are you and where can people find you, but you are Garlips. But where can people find you, Garlips?
They can find me on twitch.tv/Garlips. I'm going to be tomorrow, if you're watching this VOD live, if you're watching the stream live, I will be streaming tomorrow, Friday. I'm going to be practicing for the Sonic Ring Shuffler race that we've got on Saturday evening. That is going to be, well, you're about to tell them all about it. I won't steal your thunder on that, but I'm going to be practicing tomorrow, and then next week is all practice for the Zoota race. I'm going to do a new seed every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and yeah, I'm enjoying the fact that after this couple races, I don't have stuff that I have to like revise for a while. So I'm going to put that into doing things like practicing Peaks of Yore and Echo the Dolphin. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I've really enjoyed my time with this. So if you like this game, if you like the stuff I do, that's where you can find me. Love you. Bye.
And
you're not done
your
yet.
best Windfish impression?
Oh, but verily, wait, what is it he says? I'd shut the tab, bollocks. But verily, it is the nature of a dream to end.
It be the nature of dreams to end, for the love of God.
When I dust awaken, Kaholint will be gone.
This is what I'm talking about.
I was thinking more of the sort of like the whale, but okay.
But Mark means the sound.
Mark does mean the sound.
The sound?
The sound.
I mean, I'll go first. I can go first because I'm ready for this. You know,
go on then, Steve.
I was waiting.
Show it how it's done.
Go on. It's a bit of a.
No. It's a.
Oh yeah. Oh, it needs a bit more throat. Yeah.
It needs a bit less bit rate, I think.
I was doing my shout outs and now everyone is what?
Yeah, so I was going to get each person to do that after the shout-outs, but that's been jumped. That's been jumped to in the middle of Garlips' shout-outs.
It's good though. It's like punctuation.
I won't degrade myself by making noises for you and chat.
No, save that for twitch.tv/Garlips.
Exactly. That's where you get all those weird sounds.
ERB, who are you and where can people find you?
I am Escape Route British. You can find me on YouTube at Escape Route British, or if you type Escape Space Route Space British, or even Escape Route British as one word, you will find me on YouTube. I live stream. I also put out videos, usually weekly. I'm not sure if there'll be an episode of Sushi Bites this week because I've got, races, but I normally put out an episode of my show every week where I talk about Japanese video games. Trust me, it's a hoot. Subscribe, it's fun. Check them out, they're great. Please, the view count on the last few has been lower than usual, so please come check them out. Thank you. Is there anything else I want to say? Apart from, thank you for having me, I guess? Yeah, thank you for having me, I guess.
You're welcome, I guess. Our winner for tonight, Kylo. Who are you and where can people find you?
Well, I am Kylo. You can find me at Twitch at twitch.tv/Kylo, on YouTube at youtube.com/grocery13. I had created that a long time before doing anything with the Kylo persona, I shall say. And I don't really do much anywhere else. I guess I am on Blue Sky as I think Hyrulean Geek. So yeah.
Excellent. Wow.
I need to get back into streaming more. It's been a while since I've done any YouTube content as well. It's usually just like Final Fantasy 14 fan videos or something like that. So
hey, guess what, everybody? There will be some links in the description.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I want to abuse my power and kick him out of this Discord so bad.
Look, ERB has got 35 plus years on you guys. Okay, he's had this a long time.
It's true.
And 35 years of fucking experience on Link's Awakening over you, mate. Come on.
True.
Well, of course, that was the shout-outs for our 3 runners, but none of this would have been possible without the absolute mad lad who carried me on commentary. For without him, it would have just been me sat in awkward silence while I tried to fix the chat for 5 hours. Stevens Rocket. Where can people find you and the stuff that you do, which I just stole from Garlips, and I didn't even do that on purpose?
Thank you. Well, you can find me at twitch.tv/StevensRocket. I stream on a Saturday morning and a Wednesday morning UK time, so you can have a nice wake up or a nice lurk whilst you're working in the middle of your week. Playing strategy games mainly. Not as well as the speedruns went today. If you saw my last X-Drom stream, I had 5 guys die in 1 battle. So that's what you can expect from my sort of streams. But yeah, strategy stuff twice a week, sometimes with friends. But yeah, thank you for that. It's been this is my first commentary on this channel, and I've had such a blast doing this and just being able to chat with chat and with my lead commentator for today, who did all of the tech stuff whilst the stream was happening, which freed me up to just do the chatting and talk Zelda stuff for the last however long we've been going on for nearly 5 hours. So yes, Floof, where can we find you?
Yeah, so you can find me at YouTube as Lavenji Gaming, where I cover all sorts of strategy content as well, believe it or not. I have a classic RTX series where the X is replaced with T or S, depending on whether it's a tactics or strategy game, because the two are different, in which I play through old strategy games, some of which people have never heard of before. You can also find me on twitch.tv/11floofen, which is where this stream has taken place as a result of the emergency circumstances, although I don't stream very much independently, and I will answer that question. Markman says, where does the name Lavenji come from? Quite famously, I was doing interviews of a pair of StarCraft content creators called Base Trade TV, and while I was in Team Dignitas, that meant my full tag, my full online handle was Dignitas Lovenfloofen. And there I had 8 outtakes where it was just me not being able to say my own name. So some websites enforcing character limits, as well as just me needing a name that was easier to say when introducing myself for these interviews. Lavenji, I just took the love part of Lovenfloofen and stuck some extra letters on the end. Thanks for making me reveal that story. But
very nice. Garlips is also a faux pas as well. I was on a podcast trying to say the word garlic, failed, and now here we are.
Yeah, no, there's just an entire 20-minute segment of the start.
We can go over origins of names. I mean, the escape route in Escape Route British comes from the name of a Cave Story remix from OC Remix. I'm pulling a blank on the name of the musician now, but they are aware that I named myself after their remix, and I think they were chuffed about that. But yeah, that's where the name Escape Route comes from.
And I'm sure Stevens Rocket is very impressive.
Stevens Rocket is a pun on Stevenson's Rocket, the train, because I firstly, I like trains, and also half my degrees in astrophysics, so there's the rocket. I also, when I was physics teaching, used to be the guy that specialised in water rockets, so it all came together all at once.
While this guy here, he can't even decide what his name is. Is it Kyle? Is it Ian? What do you mean, here we go? This is a fucking encore, mate. You watch the VOD.
So, the origins of this name, it's a long line. Yeah, exactly. Get effed. So back in the day, one of my best friends created a tabletop RPG and asked me to play in it. So I did. And the name that I came up with at that point was Kyron, Kyron. After that character retired, his brother continued the adventures, Kylid, Kylid. And then I got into Star Wars Galaxies for a little bit until it hit the fan. And so to create a name there, I was like, well, what do I want to do? So I wanted to keep the KY legacy, giggity. And it took a while, but I came up with Kylorian and was like, okay. And then I was like, well, now I need a last name. And for some reason, Kylorian Or just sounded good in my head. And through Star Wars Galaxies, through EverQuest 2, through a few other MMOs that just never panned out, through now through Final Fantasy 14, I have played with the name Kylorian Or. So, and then when Star Wars hit the new trilogy, when it was announced that the bad guy's name was going to be Kylo Ren, then the jokes came in.
Yeah, I was about to say, it sounds very Star Wars to begin with, so you did a very good job with the naming.
It
was
you credits.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
God, it's enough to send the Windfish back to sleep.
There you go, Martin. you got everyone's origin stories there. So remember that when you see us in the news for whatever misdeeds we've committed. You know where it all began.
Not going to catch me.
There is, of course, that is all for tonight, but there is not all for StruggleR. And I'm aware I said there is not, because I'm stupid. But that is not all that there is for StruggleR. If we take a look at October, it's not even all of October, because we continue to pack these things in at a rate that you just cannot believe. So we have just 23rd today, now gone into the 24th in our sunny Britannia land. Just completed the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX. And in just 2 days' time, we've got the Sonic the Hedgehog Ring Shuffler, which is an absolute mad compilation where our runners' games are going to be changing every single time they touch a ring. It's going to be absolutely chaos. There's been a whole conundrum as to whether it can even be practiced for, because it's, the ring shuffle
what I love about it
really causes all
There's a lot
sorts
of
of
strategy.
disorienting.
There's a lot of strategy in this.
Excellent. And
You're going to see.
yeah, you will be seeing Garlips taking part. Garlips is one of the runners for our ring shuffler. I think also in the ring shuffler is Escape Route British, I think, is in the ring shuffler.
Yep.
I think Faded One is in there. It's Garlips, Mr. Matt Internet, and then Umara, I think, is the other.
Yep.
The other one
We
for
were
that.
going to have Kylo, but again, scheduling.
My
conflicts.
schedule just never works out as well,
Yeah.
which is why you'll see me race on a Thursday or a Friday, but never on a Saturday.
Except that one time you've booked off.
Except
a
the
Saturday
one
for us.
time I took off time. Yeah,
Thank you.
An absolute.
I needed that to work. So
Absolute commitment that was. And then, of course, we have the Zoota. It's been mentioned a few times, both in interviews and sort of as part of the commentary. We've got a Zoota versus all randomizer. So that will be a race between multiple players where they will be going on with the randomizer to try to beat the game as quickly as possible. And I think the Zoota versus all randomizer is ERB, Garlips, Kylorian, and Kranit.
Correct.
I don't know
believe you
why
are
I've
correct.
agreed to this again. The last one was truly awful.
You know why? It's because Mark has vetted the seed, and because Mr. Matt has put his special sauce all over it.
And
Yeah,
that's-
it's because Mr. Matt screws with it. That's why I play them, because you know, if you don't get the Fortnite default dance or something equally as stupid playing when you beat a boss, like, is it really random? I don't.
I
think
still, I maintain. I don't know if this happened today because I have had every window minimized except for OBS in my game screen. But I do hope that during the Zoot versus all, that at some point the announcers, broadcasters, whatever, they unmute people every now and then just to see if we're talking to ourselves. Because I, for one, I do talk to myself while playing a seed, which made it difficult when Garlips and I did faux races. I was like, oh, I just can't say this. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is interesting. Over and over.
I think I was so
tend-
mean to think of an idea like that.
Yeah, I tend not to say stuff out loud. The only time today where I actually made a noise when you guys weren't talking to me is when I played Mambo's song, went into Crazy Tracy, was hammering the buttons to get out of it, and played Mambo's song and went back to the pond. And I audibly laughed out loud.
Oh, I cursed every time the owl came on screen.
Oh, when I got the ball across that nasty gap in in Eagle's Tower, I let out a "yeah, come on!" and then that was literally when you came in.
Oh,
to talk
we were
to
like,
me.
we were waiting. We were trying to pick up moments to talk to you. Most of the time we were right, and then we were like, oh no, but we've got to talk to Kylo. Oh wait, but Kylo's about to do the final boss. Oh, and, well, it's now or never because he's about to finish the game here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your judgment will have been absolutely best. I can't wait to watch the VOD.
I doubt it.
Same.
So yes, the Zuta, they've sort of alluded to it. We have, if you like the silliness, the sense of camaraderie as we all mess with one another, the Zuta versus All Randomizer will be one of the many highlights of this StruggleR, as we have local legend and low-res host Mr. Nat Internet is going to be doing all sorts of customization to the seed, and this will not be revealed to the players, so they will not only have to do a randomizer whilst racing one another, but they'll have to do it with whatever silly Mr. Matt's special sauce is all over their game, which is become a bit of a wheel tradition as well. We did it last year, and it was a lot of fun last season, and it's going to be a lot of fun again. Of that, I have no doubt. I'll just do a couple of the upcoming ones we have in November. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. Race 14 on the 2nd is going to be Ghouls and Ghosts. That is between one of the people that raided us tonight, 16-bit Hyper Turbo, local Rogue AI Markman 59, and God Gamer Quantum Player On. So, great race between some very talented gamers. So that is one of the, if you like games being done well, some of the other races might have been a bit chaotic for you, that's one to watch. That is going to be one to watch as we pit all of our favourite AIs against one another to see which one comes out on top. Then on the Saturday of that week, Saturday the 8th of November, Titanfall 2. It's going to be NBZ on the actives from tonight. And NBZ's going to be taking on the undefeated StruggleR champion with 5 consecutive wins in Hextree. And I think that's going to be
Wugger and Hex are stacking those W's this season. It's who's gonna falter first?
I might want to watch that one because let me tell you, anybody who has not seen Titanfall 2 before, if you like first-person shooter like campaigns, you like your Call of Duty campaigns, it is literally the best single-player shooter campaign I have ever played by an absolute country mile.
I will measure your expectations.
So yeah, make sure you check it out. Oh right, okay, then I won't be watching it live.
You can watch the VOD if you like. Yeah, that's one of the crazy ones.
Then, following on from Titanfall 2, we'll have Dynamite Heady between Mr. Net, Wheel, Umaro, and Wugger on the 11th. 14th is one I'm very much looking forward to. That is going to be race number 17, which is going to be Mario Party between DMAC, NBZ, I believe Karamit, and Garlips.
How does that work? Is that like Minigame Island, or?
It's played online through Dolphin Emulator.
Oh,
so
right. So it's not a race.
No, we're just going to play a standard board. I think 25 turns. I can't remember what the exact rules are, but we've made decisions.
Yeah, the decisions have been made, even if we're not pretending that we have any confidence in them.
The beautiful part about that race as well is that we'll only need to take gameplay from one person. So.
Yes, and then the Zuta 2 vs 2 Archipelago. I'm calling that out just because it is different to the Zuta we've already mentioned. There's 4 people signed up for that, and we don't know who the 2 vs 2 is going to be. Garlips has already talked about it in his interview, but if you for some reason like skipping to the end of YouTube videos as opposed to watching the content.
Weirdo.
That is going to be Garlips, Kylo, Kramit, and Markman, arbitrarily decided by some form of methodology.
Fingers crossed I don't get Kylo.
I am looking so forward to that one. What are you talking about? Fingers crossed you do get me, you hobo.
Then I'll just flash it quickly. In December, you can see we've got a good bunch of races there. Some Sonic, some Crash, SMZ3, Croc, and then, of course, we
More
don't
Zelda.
stop here. We go into January. Seems Rocket's shouted it out already. But there's a
Looking
plate
forward to
up
that
race,
plate up.
which I cannot wait for. I'm going to be on tenterhooks to
The next time you get to hear me, yeah, this is me done with StruggleR for a few months until then. So, yeah. I'll be
Actually, I'm looking forward to both games that month.
And then the remake, the Resident Evil race, it's a coaching race, so the people running the race are not experienced, and they have very specifically been taught by two people who do know the game, and will have coaches on comms while they watch their students race, and it'll be fun. And that is our calendar for now. So, of course, all that remains to be said is that, of course, StruggleR Season 3 is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. Once again, I shouted it out at the start, but it's been a long time since then. In fact, according to the stream uptime, it's been almost 5 hours. You can find this Wheel of Struggle at wheelofstruggle.com. You can also find them at YouTube, again, Wheel of Struggle, and you can find them on twitch.tv, Wheel of Struggle, which is the best place to go for your live streams of both the wheel spins. I believe they actually host wheel runners while they're doing their wheel runs as well, and of course of these amazing StruggleR races. So I don't think I have anything else to say. I think we just need to find someone to raid. Does anyone know of anyone who would like to be raided?
Let's
Just
see
having a look. Doodles
who's
is
on
like-
my list. No, they're Doodles?
Doodles.
Yeah, I
Is
have
that Doodles?
Doodles is nice.
Doodles.
Is that DO_ODLS?
Underscore ODLS. LES, yeah.
DO_.
He's the only wheeler I can see live.
Excellent. Yeah, I know how to spell, but now that I'm under pressure, I just. I'm terrible.
Under pressure.
That bunny is terrifying.
It is terrifying, isn't it? And we're not muted yet. We're not muted yet. I was just
What's wrong with
staring
the
at
bunny?
It's
What's
horrific.
wrong?
It's horrific.
He's lovely.
It's
He's-
Halloween season.
He's
It's
got his
dramatic.
nips out.
Yeah,
Something
we're
nips
definitely
out.
switching him out on November 1st, right?
I think he's quite Christmassy.
You're just gonna like apply a Christmas hat somewhere.
And then he's incredibly Eastery. So yeah, I think he's gonna stay.
I really
Sorry.
hope he's
Sorry,
not around
everyone.
to stay. Oh, that would be awful. Anyway, this has been StruggleR. This has been the race of a number. This has been race 11 from all of us at the Wheel of Struggle and StruggleR, the racers, the commentary, and of course you awesome folks in chat. Show
Why does that
Doodles-
bunny have nipples? I don't like
I don't
it.
know why he has nipples, but show love to Doodles. Maybe Doodles knows why the bunny has nipples. We're gonna raid out now.
You do know bunnies feed their young through nipples, right?
Yes, but you don't need to draw them.
I didn't draw them. I just appreciate fine art.